Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 64, I believe.
3?
63? Oh shit, none of us know. And you can't look on YouTube because it's 1 week behind. If I remember correctly, so I have to double check.
I think
here.
it's 60. I think it's 63.
Yeah, 63.
Okay, then 63, I guess. I have to burp once again. Yes, it is 63. You guys are right. I should have never doubted. Man, what a flawless intro this is. I shouldn't drink stuff before I start talking because I always have to burp. Anyway, as you can see, and it's becoming a common occurrence that one player has to leave. But thus is the world of the real life, where we don't have magic items to keep us at place or at bay. Or a very useful item, the Iron Stone of Sustenance, which makes you not have to eat or drink. Okay, which these guys made fun of, and I thought it's the greatest item I wish to have in real life.
What food, though? Like,
you can still eat, but you just aren't required to, you know? Like, you get the benefits of both. Anyways, yeah, she unfortunately had a bit of trouble scheduling with work, or with her workplace, and that's why I kind of had to step off last minute, which is a bit unfortunate, but that is how the real world goes. And the next 2 weeks from when this video is released, actually no, since we have basically 1 week stood up, maybe we will only miss 1 week. Well, we will see. I will be gone. So these guys, oh shit, Matt disappears, but he doesn't have to be here for this. I will be gone, so these guys are gonna be gone. Or maybe one of you wants to take over the GM seat. That would be quite exciting. Well, you can decide amongst yourselves whether or not we should do that. Woo! Okay. Please like and subscribe so Skid comes back. Yes, there we are. Yes. Thank you very much. The more likes and the more subscribes, the likelier Skid's job won't suck as much and she can be here more regularly. Even though that doesn't matter because Felicia's schedule has not changed. So like and subscribe for Felicia's job so that it for some reason magically turns back to her original schedule. Okay, either way, we are back. And the last few sessions, very chill. Not much happening there. Everyone taking their time. A lot of money has been spent already. You get it, you throw it out. That's how it works. So I have to think of a question that befits for this episode. Okay, I guess, what do you guys see currently as the greatest threat in general? Just the greatest threat, or what you perceive as the greatest threat? You can either choose your life, the Saphire Plain life, Sunania, even though it's technically already gone, or Valmir, Delos Solis. You know, what do you perceive as the greatest threat as of this current moment? So, starting off with
me, of course, Greg, and I'm playing Irix Banner, the Human Artificer. I'm gonna throw this question a little bit my answer a little bit sideways here. I think we are the greatest threat right now. Not because we're that good, but because danger follows. And we're being tracked somehow by someone or some group or whatever. We've gotten into some shit, and we're not going to escape it.
Okay, then I guess my question back is, so you think the greatest threat is following you, then what do you think is following you?
I mean, that could be a bunch of different things. That's the problem. Like, Greg is still not entirely convinced that Calyx is gone. I mean, obviously the Light Commander, the Blood, like the Blood Order. There's so many things that could come after us. That wherever we go, we're just putting more threat to the locations we're going.
All right. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, hello, I'm Matt, playing Fiera. I'll put this in terms of more my character than myself. Fiera thinks insanely big picture.
As always, yes.
So the threats that Eirik are mentioning are threats, but they're definitely lower on the priority for her. She is thinking that history is probably going to repeat itself, as it kind of is, and the biggest threat is probably whatever the serpent was, the demon serpent, taking root in the world, and the gates still being closed, right? So we're not going to get help from the Divine. So the threat is this demon serpent is just going to envelop everything before we get the creators to help, or before we get the sleight of Ferris. So, big demon serpent.
And that's
Not good.
That's super big picture.
Oh yeah, that's what she's thinking of. So
very, very interesting. Okay.
So I guess it's now me, which is weird because I'm used to going fourth, but whatever. Felicia, playing Jade Nightlock, the complex padlock. I think the biggest threat is probably the Light Commander. I mean, I did take its weapon. So, and I'm sure that they are keeping tabs on us. And I feel like they will come down on us, and they will come down on us hard. Jade's not blind to the fact that she has this really cool weapon, but there's a powerful person that it belongs to that will probably come for it.
Okay. I mean.
And as a paladin of conquest, I say, come for me.
Oh boy. A paladin challenging a paladin. As you might have surmised, since you can only tune to that sword as a paladin, unless the Light Commander is Artificer, at least level 14, so you can attune to any item at once. Yeah, interesting speculations. Two people with their feet still to the ground. One of you heads right up in the sky to the stars, far beyond, in a different galaxy. But we will see how this all turns out and what the greater threat will be. Yes. The real question is, do I know?
I'm sure you do. You know everything.
Yes. There were a couple of things. It might just be a random demon that you encounter at some point. That is the actual answer. That probably kill you all.
I don't like demons. I have bad issues with them.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they're supposed to be, right? Anyways, let's get a show on the road. I'm gonna start with the intro. Get this all rolling. Hopefully. Since I've been playing, the audio has been going great. So maybe if I keep doing that.
Our Messiah has ventured back, but the seeds have been planted, and we have all the necessary tools to finally continue our preparations, Your Holiness. So he has disappeared. How unfortunate. His contribution to our faith was quite useful. Then we shall proceed with our next step. words of the Dead Sea Scrolls will us to embrace the chaos and the pools of blood that will be spilled as a result of it. Our next goal is hidden, but we shall find it. Old blood will lead us to war, and this time we shall not fail to collect the blood again. For now we possess the dagger and the chalice, and surely this war will suffice to satisfy it. Oh, prayer to the red moon. May your scarlet light bless us. We who follow in the rivers of blood that you spill. Bless us. Oh, scarlet moon. Bless us. Oh, scarlet moon. Bless us. And may we drink from the blood that guides us.
And there we have it. I'll start us off with a real quick recap, since there is not super much to recap. You guys have been chilling in Death of Solace for quite some time. After receiving a big paycheck of 50,000 gold from Big Z himself, he decided to spend most of that money on new equipment, materials and components, and with a bit of added research, you guys were just basically preparing yourself on the continuation of whatever the next step is going to be. You have learned a lot of different things over these few days since you have returned back from hell. That there's continent-wide conflict going on, and many paths you could take. Connections from Irik's past with his parents in Yeshimon, stuff still happening at the gates where Fiera's brother is, now a new open spot of investigation that has been added by the people that Jade worked for, that her hometown seems to be still holding some secrets, and of course this assassination attempt on Isorel's father is still inconclusive to this moment, and many more other stuff that Ziphigus has added to this ever-growing list of curiosities. As such, I think most of the time spent as a group were discussing of all the possibilities and things you could do, and what is required to actually complete them. You have acquired a teleportation map, which kind of shows you some locations where travel might be possible, and of course the newly acquired magic items that you have equipped yourselves with or are waiting for, so you can equip yourselves. And last we left off was you guys went back after a long day of shopping, and you took a long rest. You went back to sleep. I think you're actually quite early, if that is correct. And as per usual, I will require one of you guys to roll me a D100.
Got it.
I'm not doing it. I did it last time.
Alright.
Okay.
A
60. Okay. I'm keeping track of all these. So far, we haven't hit a super high or super low one.
Yeah, you guys really have been in the middle.
Pretty in the middle, you know.
Okay. Very nice. Yeah, so long rest has concluded. You all wake up rejuvenated within the comfortable four walls of the Sunset Inn. And who was sharing a room again? I think Fiera, you stayed with Tila?
Tower.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about the tower. Oh yeah, you rest at the tower, and Oh, I completely forgot about that. Then I guess you guys all sleep in the same room? Or is Fiora has her own personal chamber?
It's 5 stories, but I don't have a bedroom down, so we're probably mostly in the bottom floor or the one with the telescope observatory.
Observatory. Okay.
We're probably split between those.
Yeah. Then you all wake up towards each other. You would... Yeah, I guess no. What would you guys do? First thing in the morning. It's quite early. You went to bed quite early.
While everybody was still sleeping, I would have been making my new blood sword my pact weapon, so I had to do a special ritual for that.
Hmm.
And then I also would have attuned to my new cloak of protection.
Alright.
I would have just been sleeping as well as I could. I got a little bit of the experiment done the day before, so kind of thinking about progress on that.
And Fiora, being much smarter, would have done Arcane Aura. I'm gonna have to look up what I'm up to because we've had a couple days of research. But she's smart enough to do it, so that's getting pretty close. I guess I'll try to gather everybody up in the morning. Fiora's probably tired because she just worked literally non-stop yesterday. So I'll make like a very basic breakfast for everybody downstairs, fresh coffee, the basics, and just call everybody down.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Help yourself. I think I probably made like a buffet, more or less. There's usually 4 of us. Actually, I probably even made a little extra in case Glamour stops by because I'm trying to be nice to him.
Yeah, I assume everyone gathers down. Isoro is also still there and would also join you. Breakfast table. You're unusually
Wonderful.
silent.
So, we've been here for a couple days. Hopefully everybody's had some good time off and has learned some things. We've been equipped. I think Azrael and I have both learned some new magics. I was actually thinking of... We've been working on a lot of major things. We've been fighting major things. I was actually thinking about taking a step back and, if everybody's okay with it, I'm going to ask around town to see if there's anything we can do to help. Because I feel like we kind of owe Zephyrus for saving our lives. And we're laying down roots here, so, if there's something we can do to help the city while we're in town, I think that would be good. And it would be
Yeah,
good practice, too, for our new equipment.
Absolutely. I mean, it kind of came to mind last time we were here too. Like, yeah, I remember the cart that we used to bring Arya's body.
Right.
I mean, I helped fix it up a little bit. I cleaned it up and made it roll better. So yeah, the idea of, just giving back a little bit, sure.
Yeah, and kind of seeing what's happening around beyond such major events. What's happening in this city.
Yep.
I think it's good to find out.
And I think I said it a few days ago, just interested in seeing how plugged into the world people are. Like,
Right, that as well.
I mean, the newspaper, that's part that I'm scared to figure out what I didn't see there.
You have the paper?
No, a freaking bird took it and flew away with it.
Azrael can probably find it.
It
It's
is
probably in a nest
in
somewhere.
that instance, a bird flies into the tower and attacks Eirik. No, I'm joking. But if bird actually does fly into the tower and
Oh.
lands onto Isorel's shoulder and seems to be communicating something. You've seen this before. It's a druidic spell that allows you to
Yeah,
communicate.
she sent birds before.
Can I hear it? Can I hear what they're saying?
Actually,
Because I can do speak with animal at will.
Ooh.
oh yeah, actually that is a good point. I just have to know how the spell itself works, whether or not the bird just talks or if it I will look into Isorel's spell list. Because now I'm actually also curious.
Good question.
Uh,
Druids are weird.
yeah. Animal messenger. Use a message when the machine arrives, it delivers your message to the creature that you describe, replicating the sound of your voice. Oh.
Oh, so she so it's like a parrot
Yeah.
that's speaking back in whoever's voice.
Yeah, so I guess just make a perception check because obviously the bird wishes to whisper it into Isorel's ear. There's a 19, so yeah, you definitely hear what they're saying. Unfamiliar to your voice, and if anyone else wishes to listen in, you can also make a perception check if you want.
I think Pharaoh's too tired.
I wouldn't. Yeah, Eirik wouldn't be thinking of that.
Then you would hear Jade, the beginning of the conversation as it goes. I am in town right now. I wish to meet you. I have a few things to discuss. I have also invited the professor. If you could make your way here as soon as possible, that would be very beneficial. Your mother is here too.
For her.
And obviously, after the message has been sent, Isorel kind of looked to you all and then excuse herself in the Isorel way. It's very complicated and elaborate, but then she does make a exit.
Like she was here the entire time.
And unless anyone wants to say something before she leaves?
I'm gonna say, keep us updated on your family. I hope everything's okay.
She says she will, and she will send another bird in case anything is required.
And before that bird runs away, I want to ask the bird if it can bring me a newspaper.
It's a sparrow. It's quite small. Make a persuasion check. Oh, wait, animal handling. It's a bird. But with advantage because you can speak its language.
Oh, it's good I have advantage because of that, but I'm also giving myself guidance.
Ooh, succeed. It chirps. It steals some of the breakfast that you were eating, and then kind of just nods. All right. And then flies off.
Never gonna say
And
that again.
I'll just turn to Fiera before Isorel leaves and say, we have a way to contact her, right? If we leave somewhere or do something.
I have like 4 different ways.
Great. Okay.
As I'm going through my spell book trying to pick spells when I have like 4 new ones. It's like
Too much.
I want this. It's gonna get really complicated as we level up.
Yeah.
I just look at Eirik and I say, I'm trying to find a newspaper for us. I think the bird's gonna bring us one.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure there's probably good information in there, but I'm scared to see what I think I saw.
What do you think you saw?
There was a mention about the rebellion in Yeshimon, and there was a list of names associated with it, but I didn't get to see the names, and it worries me that I'm gonna see my parents because I couldn't talk to them with the spell yesterday.
Right.
They didn't answer.
It's happening in Norcon, right?
I mean, that's where we were. That's where I last knew that they were.
I assume the Legion's there as well. At least one of them was stationed there.
Well, yeah, that's their Legion was the 5th Legion. That's where they were.
Hmm.
We all moved there, so they moved there for work specifically. So something was happening.
Right. It is
Hmm.
troubling times.
And now if they are actually gone, how long have they been gone? And who was I talking to during my insanity spell back in hell? If they were dead before that, I'm talking like it was pure insanity and I was just talking to a construct. Or was I talking to something that was still alive and still trying to contact me in some way? I don't know. I don't even know how I'd react if I find out they're dead. Like, what do I do? There's nothing I can. Oh boy.
I mean, I can't help but feel like I'm in a similar situation. I've actually been thinking quite a lot about how I can go back home and try to find out where my brother is and if what I saw was real, because I had visions as well. So I feel the same.
I don't mean to sound insensitive, but at least you have family.
I feel like it's not easy either way. Not these days.
It almost makes me feel a little bit better that I don't have to worry about anybody. And I know that sounds really insensitive, and I'm really sorry about it, but it's just kind of all about me and what I want to do, and I don't have to worry about anybody else, except for now I'm becoming attached to you guys, so I guess you guys are kind of become family?
It's been working for me for the last, 2 Voss or whatever it's been, 3. It's longer than that.
It feels like it's been a couple of years.
Definitely not been that long.
That time's funny. Well,
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jade. I didn't mean to
Yeah.
make that about having family or not having family.
No, it's fine. Like, I understand. I would do
Plus-
anything to talk to my family again.
I was gonna say, magic is weird, and a lot of things are possible. So who knows what's really out there or not? Sometimes what we see with our eyes or what we feel isn't real, and there's a different reality.
Oh, we know there's thousands of realities now. That's that's what's making it even more scary. Like, whatever we do or see here is affecting what happens elsewhere.
Well, regardless, this is where we are, and today we have chores to do. How about you're both free to do what you want. Let's meet up around a little bit after noon, and I'll see what I can come up with. And I'm gonna see if there's something we can do to help the people here right now.
Yeah, I have to go pick up my armor and get that all fitted to me and everything, so I need a couple hours for that.
So you guys have been here before. Do they have like people that like train and like defend the city and stuff while we're here? Like, are there people like that?
They have kind of an inner circle of guards, and then there's scouts that do outside the walls. to focus more on demons.
Okay, so the reason I'm asking is I'm trying to figure out how I could help, and I'm wondering if maybe going to go maybe talk to them and teaching maybe some fighting moves that I know, and maybe I can teach them something and they could teach me. And if they go outside of the city, maybe they'll know what's going on in the world.
Sure.
I don't know, is it like smart to be wielding that thing around just willy-nilly? Like, are people gonna look at it and go, what the hell is that? Like,
What does it look like?
does it say property of the light commander on it? Like,
Is it dripping in blood?
Yeah, what is it? I don't remember what it looks like.
It is with that's the item. But you know, when you do your ritual and attune to it, like you also change it a bit, so you can change.
Oh, I do.
Oh.
So you can change the aesthetic of it if you wish to.
So I just kind of go in my hand and then it just like materializes. And I just set it on the table. It's more black than it was before. But it still has like red highlights where like there's blood.
Wonderful.
so it's not like obviously a stolen item.
I
But
don't think most people know what it is, to be
Yeah.
honest. Blood magic in general is very taboo. Like, very
But I'm-
taboo.
It'll take me an hour, but I can make it look like something else. Like a whole other weapon. Like you guys have seen me like make a hammer. I mean, I could change it if it'll make you guys more comfortable. But
I mean, I'm
won't
just
have,
sorry, go ahead.
it just won't have the awesome properties of being the sword. It'll
Right.
just be a normal hammer or axe.
So before you train with the troops here, maybe we should find a better target to practice on. That's quite dangerous. Why don't you come with me? I could show you where the guards in the city are. We could talk to them, and then we can find the scout barracks is actually pretty close by. We can stop by there as well, and find you a training partner, or find something that deserves to be hit.
Is this your way of making sure I don't get into trouble?
I don't think I've seen you swing that blade yet, and I am worried you're gonna cut somebody in half.
That's fair. And I just kind of like wave my hand and it like dissipate ears.
Handy. Besides that, do you still have that blood vial, Eirik? The one we were supposed to give as an offering to something?
Yeah, of course I do. I haven't done anything with it.
It didn't like disappear.
Let's find out. Go searching for it. Looking for Tiamat's blood in my bag of holding.
You search for it, and you still have it. Nope.
I still have it.
Okay, who told us? Oh my god, it's been so long. Who told us we needed the blood of a god to get to the spear? Oh god.
Wasn't
it's
it the
long.
guy at the tree? Like when we...
This sounds. Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe he didn't know, or maybe that's what he was told. See, I tried to send him a message and he didn't respond. So I'm wondering if he disappeared because he was here just for Calyx, as some sort of punishment himself. That's big questions. I think maybe I'll have Isabel scry on him later if she has what she needs. I guess, do you mind if I examine it as well? They like to... Devils like to, have tricks.
Yeah, absolutely.
hold on my hand. Actually, I don't know if I want to touch it. A mage hand. Mage hand's gonna touch it and put it in my satchel.
Okay.
Interesting. Devil Horn and Team Med's Blood I have to check out. Wonderful. Good day. Okay, well, let's get things rolling. Oh, actually, before I leave, I have learned how to protect the tower. How long does this spell work? Fourth level or fifth level? Fourth level. Private Sanctum. 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, Jade, I need 10 minutes. I can put a ward around the tower, and then we can go. Yeah, I think for this, because I can make it pretty big, I'm just going to go to the top of the tower and probably put on a show, because for 10 minutes, I'm essentially going to make like arcane glyphs and throw them out until almost like a net of arcane energy surrounds the tower. And every couple minutes, I add like a couple layers to it. The features I'm going to take for this one, I'm not going to use them all. Planar travel is blocked. Nothing can teleport into or out. Creatures in the area can't be targeted by divination spells. And sensors created by divination spells can't appear inside the area or pass through the barrier at its perimeter. And I'm going to make it pretty much like the borders of the land we're on. So it's going to be bigger than a tower. So this can be 100 feet by 100 feet by 100 feet. But I'm not going to go that big.
Yep.
But yeah, let's put on a show and create a very clean barrier. And once it's finished, it kind of fades. But once you get close enough, you can probably see it, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yes. All right.
Big
Definitely.
magical chicken wire.
Yeah. Don't touch it. Yeah, it's private sanctum.
Yes. Once again, couple of students outside watch the show as they kind of taking their morning stroll towards the their educational institution or the school, as a kind of, you know, a nice morning greeting of magical essence. As you said, well, some of them impressed, some of them believe themselves to be better, the usual types.
I'm gonna have to cast a higher level spell before we leave, just to show off. I'm gonna keep track of these people who aren't impressed.
Okay.
Every time I cast a spell. You're just keeping track.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm writing in my notes. I'm gonna put their features. Yeah. Students that aren't impressed. I remember.
Okay.
Perfect.
Very nice. But yeah, after 10 minutes, the arcane protection ward is set around your base.
And Fiora feels 10 times less stress.
Literally see a stress cloud.
It lasts 24 hours, so.
Yep. Okay. Then, I guess we can, since you're splitting up, I guess, Eirik, what is your plan for the day?
First stop is going to pick up my armor.
Yep. Then you go back to the Ventricades and Swords to greet your Leonin friend, and Kazi's just currently opening up shop since, you know, you guys woke up pretty early, since you went to bed pretty early. Mr. Grayson kind of turns the open shield around to suggest that it's open, and is also putting a few things back onto display. A few new armor pieces, just kind of changing them out every now and again, putting price tags there, and as he sees you, kind of just greets you and says, "Ah, come for your armor you have."
You know it. Kind of useless without it.
Very well then, and let's get this bad boy on you as quick as possible.
I appreciate it.
And he steps back inside.
And just as I'm about to follow him in, I'm gonna cast See Invisibility out of my goggles, just to see if anything's followed me or is seeing me inside.
Okay, make a perception check. A 15. Yeah, you walk inside of the store. The first thing you notice is, as you kind of approach the store, there's like this now colorful, almost like mirage or door that is where the door is, or the door space. It's not the door itself. And you first can probably stop. It looks like a force wall, literally made out of light. And as you kind of walk through it, you can see it kind of goes through your body. And almost all or a few items thrown around have like this faint light around them that glows in a similar kind of light bluish hue as the kind of quote-unquote shield that is at the wall itself. As you turn around, you can also see that there are two small kind of like balls that sit on the door itself that you haven't noticed before, that also are in this kind of very light blue hueish kind of glowing state, and they're just sitting there. And kind of within or a bit behind them on the doorframe itself, you can see a magical rune that is kind of pulsing every now and again with the similar color. So that is what you see, but you don't see any invisible orbs following you per se.
Do I happen to notice any spots on shelves that have items that are invisible, like not seen by the naked eye?
Was it 15? You don't necessarily see any on-shelf items that you have noticed before that are now visible because of your spell. Everything on display seems to have been on display, and you don't see any empty spots that are now filled.
Cool. All right, well, let's get this going. Let's fit me up.
Yeah, kind of just walks towards you and shows you the kind of plate armor that has been redesigned to fit you in the style you wanted. And obviously he shows you how to put it on, since plate armor needs a few kind of straps to place them together, but he also says, I have designed it intentionally so you can put it on yourself without extra aid. Usually these plate armors are quite cumbersome, and most knights use a squire to do that. But I assume you don't have the luxury of having a squire with you all the time.
Yeah, no, definitely don't have that.
And he kind of just fits it onto you, and it's a very simple but useful mechanism that allows the struts to kind of attach themselves with the use of a few magnets. And yeah, after maybe a minute or so, you are fitted in with your new +1 plate armor.
Awesome. We got good mobility. Still, gonna take some getting used to, but yeah, very much appreciate it.
No worries. Hopefully, that's gonna keep you safe while trolling outside there.
I hope so too. That was the goal. If it ever, gets dinged up or damaged or whatever, I obviously know where to come back to.
Always up to help.
One other question. You might not be the person that would have something, but I'm just curious. I'm kind of interested in the idea of communicating with my friends, but I don't have the magic, the skill to be able to pinpoint where they are. So do you happen to have or know of anyone who might have any kind of item that can help me communicate?
In fact, I do. One of the most common items used to communicate between two parties are a pair of sending stones. I have a pair in my inventory right now, though they usually get sold out quite quick. Since, well, many people do wish to communicate with a other half from far away, and these stones definitely allow it. And goes back to his desk and then opens one of the drawers, and then has this little leather pouch which he opens, and it takes out 2 stones. You can see these very polished almost like marble stones that have this swirling kind of red, brownish, and yellowish tint towards it, and then a blue rune is carved into both of them, and both of them have the exact same rune carved. It says, so these are a pair, which means if you have this stone, you can cast the sending spell, but only to the recipient who has the other stone. Has to be in possession of another person, otherwise the spell won't function. Unfortunately, just like with the sending spell, you don't know whether or not the recipient is currently awake there or not, so the success of your spell isn't really, well, known. The stone might be broken or not. It's always a little bit difficult to figure that out. But nonetheless, if you know that the other person is there, it works 10 out of 10 times.
And it's got the same ability as like the sending spell. It can like same distance, same coverage, and everything.
Yes, 25 words, bit limited, but better than nothing. And anywhere they are, as long as they're on this plane.
All right. Well, how much is this?
Oh, each stone is 1,000, so 2,000 for a pair.
We could potentially use party funds for that. So that's kind of for the party. Trying to get other strength.
Can you knock it down at all? Because I've already bought my armor. I've already bought my crossbow bolts from you. And I'm committing to coming back if something gets damaged and needs repair.
Make persuasion with advantage. You've been a kind customer. $11. He says, "You've been a great customer. I've always been returning. Fortunately, I do have to still make a profit somehow, but I am willing to give you a 10% discount, so 1,800.
I very much appreciate that. It just, I really want them. It's gonna add a little bit of comfort to myself, given the places that we tend to find ourselves in. Anyway, yes.
All right, very well." And he kind of throws them, and yeah.
Very, very, very much appreciated.
Well, I expect a visit soon. Once you have more money, of course.
Well, yeah, you've kind of got all my money right now. All right, I'll turn around and walk out the door.
All right. Then I guess I'm gonna go to the other two. What do you guys do?
What do you think about talking to the inner circle guards first? The kind of ones that deal with the citizens, what happens within the walls. I think they have a training field. Jade? Are you in mute? Oh. Jade disappeared.
There.
I look around for the hat
Sending
guy.
stone. Use the sending stone.
I cast spells. Contact other plane. Sending.
She's standing right beside you. You're just like, hell.
Where is she?
Someone casted Wall of Force.
And silence within it.
What?
Oof.
We can.
What is that?
Oh, I think I fixed it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
You guys cut out, and I thought you guys were just quiet for a second, and now I realize I just couldn't hear anything.
Oh.
So what did you say? Sorry.
Yeah, how do you think about going to the city guards first? I think they have like a training field, and they kind of deal with day-to-day and stuff.
Okay. That would be kind of cool. If anything, like they might know who in town might need help with various things. We can hold off on like training right now.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
they-
they would know best at least.
Yeah.
Been rather guessing which branch to go to. I'm just gonna find the nearest city guards with the white, I believe,
Yeah, white and green.
accents. Mhm.
Yeah, there are plentiful abound. It only takes you a couple of minutes to find one. Marching in a pair with their long spears.
Just wave them down. Excuse me, can I have a moment of your time, please?
Oh, yes, of course. What can I help you with?
Well, we are the Fate Weavers, two of many. We're looking to find out how we can be of service to the town. We have our own set of skills. We're looking for a way to keep busy, and I know you were busy and probably overstretched, so however we can help would be great. We have martial abilities, arcane, and much in between.
Oh, well, this is great news. Well, I personally don't know any of the offers at hand, but we do have an open quest board where most of the most immediate notices can be taken from. So you can see yourselves there, and if there are any tasks that need to be done from the city or from personal people that hail from here, you can find them there.
Wonderful. Where can we find that? What part of the city?
It is in the southern parts, and well, all parts, all barracks have the quest board.
Even the scout barracks.
Yes, also the scout barracks. Well, they are also part of our barracks. So,
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
oh, no problem. Glad I could help you.
I guess if I can ask, look around, try to quite a little bit. Is there anything we should worry about while we're staying here that we should keep an eye on?
No, not as far as we're concerned. The city is protected by many of Zephyrus's magical wards, and so he keeps a close eye to make sure that no suspicious activities happen here. We have our runaway thieves who try to steal stuff. The most don't have magical enchantments in place to deal with those things, so our crime rates are quite low.
Oh, well, that's good. And what of the family's influence here? Do they reach this far?
Oh no, this is private property of Zephyrus. The city belongs to him.
Okay. Okay, well, that's good to know. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have a nice shift.
Thank you very much. Have a pleasant day.
Yeah, I'll lead Jade to the southern barracks.
Okay. Yeah, you go there. You can see that it branches out beyond the wall itself. There's a gate that kind of leads to it. I guess I can put you guys on the Delasolus map, since that is where you currently are. And yeah, there's two gates, one on the left and one on the right side, two entrance points that kind of just lead into the barracks itself, and one larger gate that leads outside of the city. And as you walk there, yeah, you can see that next to the kind of main gate with which you can exit the city, There is a larger wooden board with a few pieces of parchment that have been stamped on there. Just changing to the map view here. And as you approach it, you can see that there are some quests that are just like menial tasks that have been just put there by, you know, local people of just carrying or trying to sell this wardrobe, moving, and stuff like that. Just, you know, people, probably elder people.
Craigslist.
Yeah, basically Craigslist, just the fantasy version of it. And then there's a more kind of official thing where you can see that most of the quest boards are signed and stamped by, you can see the mark of the kind of Rose Guard stamp, which is the guard within Delos Solis. And yeah, you can see one first scouting expedition. It reads: barrack units have been sent to Ovalmir for reinforcements, so our vanguard unit has become slim. We would ask anyone for the favor of scouting the western parts of the wooded area next to the hills for any potential danger or activity. You will be accompanied by one of our vanguard scouts to the location of interest and will also be guided back. Upon completion, you will be rewarded a total of 500 gold. If any threat was detected and you manage to eliminate it, you will be rewarded an additional 1000 gold. Thank you for your cooperation. Then there is another quest which reads: Wildflower Search. I am in desperate need for a Lilican wild spring stormflower. They usually grow on the hills of the Flachland west of the city. They usually are quite rare and my regular supplier has been delayed. If you get me a total of 5 fully grown ones, I'll compensate you with a total of 1000 gold and a discount for your next purchase at my shop. Come to the Blue Brew if interested. I'll give you more details in person. Filiantri.
Oh, I don't think we've been there. We need potions, right? How many potions do you guys have? I don't have any.
I think I used the one potion I had.
Yeah, we used like everything.
That would be really useful. Something for us to do, especially if there's a discount at the shop.
Yeah. We have to wait for Isabella because she would literally lead that. But something to keep in mind.
That was 500 GP.
500 for the expedition plus a bonus if we destroy a threat. The wildflower is 1000 plus a discount.
Okay.
As a quick reminder, Eirik, Jade, and Iso have been to this brewery, which is where you bought your alchemy jug.
Oh.
And I believe Iso has bought like 5 healing potions, something like that.
Oh, so if she has all the potions.
Oh, didn't she divvy it up?
No.
I don't have it. I know that because I didn't go. But...
Yeah, because she got 2 free healing potions for buying the alchemy jug.
Okay, so she might have potions.
Yeah, she didn't divvy them up.
Okay.
So if we do something today, we gotta be real
I bought my own
careful.
potions in the end. I bought 2 potions.
Yeah. I was wondering.
Okay.
I was like,
Okay, so the priority is going down, but
no, it's still a really good opportunity because if we do this, then that gives more rapport with her.
right.
And maybe by helping her with this, maybe we can get more than just a one-time discount at the store.
Honestly, that's good. We're probably
Because we have given her, and we have given her a good amount of business.
Yeah.
We got that really expensive jug.
How much did you guys pay for the jug? Like 6,000? Less?
I think so.
It was a lot, right?
It wouldn't have been
let's-
that much because I spent. Hold on, I spent
Roughly. Give me
4,000 on my tungsten.
Well, Izarel helped pay for the alchemy jug with some of the funds that she had been harboring in her pouch.
She had a lot. Okay.
She still had all of she had all of Arya's money.
Okay. So that's something we could do.
Yeah, so the next one is recovering lost cargo. One of my deliveries has been attacked by a demon. My suppliers have luckily survived since they ran at first sight of the demon. However, they unfortunately left my precious cargo behind. I would love to retrieve it since it has important supplies for my store, including food supplies for the city. If you're able to recover my cart, I would be very thankful. Upon completion, I shall compensate your deeds with 2,500 gold. Sarinas Havila from the Forage Food House.
Forge Food House. Can I get that name again? Or can you type it?
Yes.
Sorry. It's a lot easier than me guessing.
Assistant will send it. Your assistant?
Oh, yeah, I wasn't even in the same ballpark. Okay, I kind of like that one too. All these are kind of interesting. The only one is the expedition might take a long time.
And the last one is bridge construction problem. A tower demon has been spotted east of the Boreas stream. The ongoing construction on the Boreas bridge is in full works, but had to be put on hold as the demon has started to approach the construction site. A scout team has been surveying its movements, though it is too dangerous to engage for them. We require it to be exterminated. We cannot rely on the high storm to kill it. It seems strong enough to survive it while it stays within the forest's cover, and the risk of it getting closer to the construction site might put the construction crew, but also the bridge itself, at risk. Contact the East Seeker garrison and speak with the captain for more information. Reward 15,000 gold.
Ooh, I want to do all of them. Let's do all the quests.
What do you know about... Jade looks right at you. You kind of know about demons and stuff. What do you know about a tower demon?
Yeah, what category of demon would that be? Do I know? I guess.
Make a
I know some stuff.
history check.
My
Guidance.
brain. And I feel a boost of energy. Is that a D4, right?
Yeah.
I'll roll that for first. What my brothers taught me, what I've heard on the news.
Oh.
23. Yeah, it's tower demons. Oh, no, I should start from the beginning. Their classification and ranks of demons depending on sometimes how they look, or kind of what shape they take on, I guess. So usually tower demons are those who have kind of grown kind of in height for some reason. Like, no one knows. There's no common rule on how a demon grows. It's just kind of random. And so tower demons are referred to kind of exceptionally larger varieties of demons that are, scaled high. So you can expect this demon to be quite tall, quite large. So at least like maybe 15 feet or something like that in the vicinities when people call them tower demons. Yeah, so usually this is probably just from size alone a stronger demon. More often than not, these descriptors, they're also like wall demons, tower demons, paddle demons, which are kind of very low hanging and that kind of are more liquids than actual physical embodiments that just kind of swoop away. It's very similar to the demon you encountered, or the monster you encountered in hell that was the river itself. That is how you can imagine a paddle demon. They are usually under the classification of corporeal host demon, which means physical stuff has been contaminated or corrupted by demonic blight, which has then gained or become demonified. So it's not a quote-unquote true demon that has manifested its own power and is scouring the earth, which makes it a lot weaker than the usual demons. But they usually make up for it in size. So yeah, so your best guess, its rank, the A's or S is the highest, A, then B, C, D, E, F. It would be probably between either E, if you're really unlucky, it'd be a D, but a very low D. As a comparison, the demon that caught you and killed Arya would have been a high D.
The one in the tree.
Yeah, the one in the tree was a very strong
That's a high
D.
D. All right.
So starting from D and a signature for class C is they have horns. Once it has horns, it's a C. At least a C.
Really? What the heck? If you're starts thinking about other things about horns and classes and things she's seen, goes back to reality. So if I'm guessing right, this is probably an E-class demon, which is doable, especially if we're helping alongside some of the garrison soldiers or scout teams. It's possible. It'd be more difficult than I was envisioning us doing, but I think it would also do the most good. Honestly, we should probably talk to everyone about this to see what we want to do, but it's interesting.
I'm all for getting rid of demons in the world, for obvious
Yeah.
reasons. My radiant damage could probably come in handy with that.
I am excited to see what you can do. Yes. Where's the? Does it mention where the bridge is?
Yeah, it said. Oh, I didn't write down what the bridge was.
It says the east of the Boreas stream. So I will just put you guys back on the Azathia map. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, look, there's Arya.
Good old Arya.
Still alive.
Oh, it's the old map.
Is it the old map?
I feel like I haven't seen this map in a long time.
Oh, I just.
It feels like it's been ages.
Takes a while to load. That's for damn sure.
Boreas stream. Oh, so that's the stream to the east. Oh, so this. Oh, interesting. So one thing about this, that is the same direction as Undorn. Because the same
Where are you
Undorn. This is the stream right next to the archive to the east. If you see it, that goes to the Grossberg Mountain.
Oh, yeah.
And that trail leads to Undorn, which is the origin of the Blood Legion. It's a bit farther, but quite a bit farther.
Yeah, 5 days travel.
But it's the same direction. So.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we know what's going on. Yeah, let's go speak to. We can talk to Ezra when she gets back. At least get Eric up to date. Actually, we have a little bit of time. I guess. Do you want to come with me to Overmere quick?
Sure. I don't think I've actually been there.
It's actually quite nice. All right, and this time I'm gonna go the normal means, so I don't have to spend my ink. I'm gonna go to the Inquisition circle.
Okay. They would actually not allow you, since you don't have an Inquisitor with you.
Oh, interesting. I guess. What do I do about that? Because that is how I would arrive here. Interesting, new problem. Okay, I guess can't prepare to teleport there. I guess I'll just ask them. Sorry, this is kind of a new problem. Lots changed. Are you familiar with? Oh, I have your full name.
Aria Einstein.
Yeah, I was trying to look for your last name because it's hard to pronounce.
Yeah, it's Einstein.
Einstein.
Or
When I originally came here, I was with Arya Insight. She was protecting a friend of mine. It's how I gained access to the circles originally, and I believe I was given access to use them again. Is there someone I should speak to about her current status or my ability to use the circles?
You speak to one of the kind of employees
Yeah, yeah.
stationed there, and
Whoever stops me at the door.
yeah, and one of the bodyguards just says, I apologize. You aren't part of the Inquisition.
No, I was traveling with a member.
Alright, and the member is now not accompanying you at this very moment.
unfortunately, she fell defending our friends.
She was assigned to a noble's protection and fell during a demon attack.
But my greatest sincerities. However, we have protocols that we follow, and we are only allowed to give access to people either accompanied by a certified Inquisition member, or if you belong to the Inquisition itself. Those are the rules.
Let's see. Well, that is... I guess those are the rules. Very well. I will try to find a new means of transportation.
I apologize for the inconvenience, but for safety measures,
I understand.
thank you very much.
I can bleed out and start thinking rapidly. Okay, I kind of didn't think about that. I mean, we're right next to the archive, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Basically. Okay. Let me. Let's also go with Tool. Maybe he knows another method to teleport us here. Because if I can't return to the Ark, or if I can't go to the Inquisition, then that would be a problem if we need to return here. So yeah, head to O'Toole. See if he has an idea.
Okay, you go to O'Toole, walk down, and he's there. Welcome back, Fiora and Jade.
Hello.
So I've run into a strange problem. Now that Arya's not with us, I lost my access to the Inquisition's teleport network. I'm looking for a way to return here, should we need it.
Very well. Have you not constructed a teleportation circle yourself?
From my research, it would probably take me a year and several thousand, like a gallon of ink that I don't have. So it's in progress, but I need some time.
All right. Please wait for a moment. He kind of just sits still for a while. And he just sits there and smiles.
I'm gonna look around. Is there anybody else in the archive?
Did you go into the archive?
Oh, I guess we're at like the reception desk, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll look around and see if there's anything interesting.
Yeah, make an investigation check, I guess.
Right. 50.
Nothing new that you haven't discovered before. You can see the shelves behind Otto with a lot of paper, a few ink vials, and just notes that he's taking. And seems like he's writing like names, dates, and stuff. Probably everyone who goes in, stuff like that, just keeping track.
Do I see any names?
Any names you recognized? Yes, I think with a 15 you would recognize one name. And let me get this. Verman Goldstaub has been here yesterday.
Yesterday? That's when I messaged him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Brain. It was
No.
either yesterday or the day before.
No, the day before was when you messaged him.
Yeah.
Before you went to sleep, and then. So not Kentis Erkstein. So don't confuse those two.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's coming to town.
Yeah. Yes, he
Okay.
seems to have been here.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Yeah, and then after like a quick minute, he kind of switches up and he says, he kind of moves around the one of the wardrobes and takes out a circlet that has like 5 sapphires, or what look to be like very dark, or not necessarily dark, but very saturated blue crystals that very much look like sapphires, placed in like a in 5 quadrants of this circlet. And he says, this is a temporary circle that you can conjure up in one space. As long as your tower is within the confines of Della Solis, this circlet you can place within any one of your chambers. As soon as your tower disappears, this circlet will return back to me.
So he's saying I can teleport to the circlet?
As long as it's within your tower.
Interesting.
These are temporary teleportation sigil circles that we give out to few wizards who are leaving for a short while but who wish to return here.
That is the plan. Well, that will work temporarily until I find a better method.
Well, as long as you stay within Della Solis, you can have access to the temporary circlets.
That's definitely the plan. I guess tell him thank you for me.
You're welcome. And as an added note, I have received word that one of your members has been using the Master's name quite a lot. I wish to remind you that Leficus's name is not to be mentioned for any commercial or personal benefits.
I think who that would have been. Israel? Might have been. I'll bring that up at our next meeting, which is short, so understood.
Thank you very much. And as a last note, Leficus itself will be away for quite a while, so don't be surprised if contact is not possible.
You know, it's probably better not to ask. If he wants to tell us, he can.
He nods.
Well, thank you. I'll keep this in the tower, and if he asks, we plan to stay around for a while and do our best to help the city until we're ready for our next venture.
Very well.
Tower. Okay. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Yes. You too.
Okay. Well, I guess let's go. Wait at
That
the tower
was
until Ike's ready.
that was unexpected.
Yes. Hmm. I'll have to research more into how we can transport. If we don't have the Inquisition's resources, that actually makes it difficult.
Yes.
But we'll figure something out. Yeah, back to the tower.
Alright. Then I guess you're gonna switch. That's probably the same time where Irik would be stumbling back.
I'd just say that on the way back, I'd like to pick up 2 more things: a tinderbox and just a really nice ring. Not magical, not special or anything, but like just a fancy looking ring.
Okay, yeah, you can get a fancy looking ring for, I guess, how much gold are you willing to put into it?
25 gold.
Yeah, it's a pretty fancy ring. We'll have a small gem inside there if you want.
Yeah.
Alright. So tinderbox, let's just say that's, I think it's like 5 copper.
Great.
I will mention, so I did update the treasury, in the tower. If I can bring it up quick, it's in for money. There is a bunch of gems in there if you guys want to use them. I only need the diamonds for like spells and stuff. But we have like a ruby, we have a ton of emeralds. We do have a plethora of diamonds as well. But if you need anything for like jewelry or spells or smell look pretty, we got stuff.
I don't
Alright.
necessarily need any for any spells or whatever. Is it worth maybe just trying to sell them and get money for it?
I mean, what we have right now, like a few hundred gold. So I guess if we need to, or if we need to trade someday, it might be good. If we can't use gold.
Fair enough.
Yeah, they could sit too, until we figure something out.
Okay.
Well, what'd you guys find?
Good news, bad news. Bad news is we no longer have a lot of backing by the Inquisition, it turns out, and unless we want to bring up or like fight for it at what's happening in Sunir and mention all that. But I can't use their teleport circle at the moment. So maybe we need Izrael to talk to them since she was closer to Izer or Arya. But good news is O'Toole gave me a replacement for while we're in town. So
Oh,
I can teleport to this. And I'll just put it in a box in the treasury.
and just what if the tower isn't there?
Then it goes back to the arc. I think it poofs away.
Okay, but then we can still teleport to it?
I'll probably have to get it again. I have a feeling I can't teleport inside. We can't Oh, as long as I have. Oh my god! I put the ward up so we can't even teleport here. You see Fiera in like 10 seconds just to go and then just defeat. Just total defeat.
Can we leave it in Tila's room?
Yes.
By the way, benefit of
No. He said the tower specifically.
and Fiora would know this, but the circlet is like you place it on the ground and then you activate it and then it actually creates a teleportation sigil on the ground.
Oh,
So it marks the area where you get teleported. It's not the circle itself. So it
Right.
creates.
I guess maybe I can just put it in then, and he might not mind. Boy, this is a really wizard conundrum here. I was not ready for that. I'll think about it. So I kind of was half thinking about putting a barrier around the inn too. Anyways, we found quests. So we have options from easiest to hardest. The easiest one is the scouting regiment is looking to get help looking to the west. They want to explore some nature area, trees, and whatnot. It's 500 gold, and if we find a threat, they will throw in 1,000 gold bonus if it's dealt with. So mostly exploratory, see what's going on, see what threats there are there. So yeah, that's one of the easier ones. The next one, which is about the same, is to look for a specific wildflower. We definitely
It's actually, yeah, we need Azrael, but it's also that lady, that crazy lady that likes the mayo, that with the jug.
Right.
She says that there's a discount involved at her store.
Yes, she'll pay and then give a discount as well. So interesting.
Okay.
Next is to recover lost cargo. Some of it is apparently great aid for the city, like basics like food. That's 2,500 gold for the Forge Food House. And then next is the big one. They're working on a bridge northeast of here, and they encountered a tower demon. I believe we'll be working with the garrison or scouts or maybe both in taking care of it. It's 1,500 gold, and it's most likely an E-class demon, which should be weaker than the one we found when we were looking for intel. So
Yeah, I was gonna say 15,000.
15,000, yes. I should add a
I
zero.
wasn't there when you found out, but it's 15,000.
Yes. 15,000 gold. Yes, as a heroic bird chirp.
That one, there's a bit more risk with the demon.
But it's also, we have support.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. I'm guessing they won't leave it just to us. I'm sure we'd go with them. We can also go talk to them about it if we want more information. But
or
also,
we can just go and not deal with the demon and take care of the other stuff and make roughly the same amount of money.
I mean, it would be like half the amount.
Yeah.
But also, this would be the most help. And if we want to see what we're really capable of, we can also do a couple of these if we want to.
It would be best to wait to do the big one for Isorel to be back. I'm not about to run off to do a demon thing without her.
And she knows how to cure blight.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can do that too.
Oh.
But because lesser restoration was blight removal.
Small parts of blight you can, yes.
Yeah, so I can do small bits of it.
A bird flies in once again, attacks Eirik. This time dies.
Can you put windows on this tower, please?
And then a piece of,
I opened them. I opened the window. Sorry.
and then a piece of newspaper just falls onto the ground. And then
I hold up a piece of bread.
it flies even. Paper.
Thank you.
And flies out again.
Oh, it's probably just a random piece of paper.
The newspaper. I'd go to reach down and pick it up.
You reach it up, and you can see it's a torn piece of paper because the bird isn't strong enough, obviously, to carry a whole piece of newspaper. But it seems to be like the front page of the newspaper, and you can see parts of the word. A bit of it is torn up. Execute. And then underneath a bit of text.
Eric, do you have the mending spell?
I do.
Can we try to mend it?
I don't think it mends what's not there anymore. Like, well, no, I suppose it.
I don't think
Gimme.
it does
Let's-
either. You try?
So just
Yeah, sit down, flatten out the piece of paper, and try to, get a sense of how big the original sheet might be, and kind of see if I can scale it out and
Yep.
see if I can do anything. It won't recreate the words. That's the problem.
And as you
Oh.
mend it, exactly that happens. You recreate the paper perfectly, and you do recreate some or fix some of the ink, but the words are just. It's like you take the copy tool from Photoshop, and you can just copy what's already there. You can't create information that isn't there anymore. And
Yeah.
obviously, the spell doesn't remember what has been. It just remembers the integral structure of the object.
it's worth a shot.
But as
But I feel like we need to see an actual paper that's not broken.
Yeah, I guess we should go look for one. They probably don't make a new one every day, right?
Well, some places do.
Probably not here, though.
Where's the tower in comparison to like a spot where they would sell a newspaper? Because I'm sure we've seen places where they would sell them.
they usually just hand them out, like newspapers for free. You don't have to pay for it.
Okay, well, in comparison to where I'd see somebody handing them out.
So do you try and get one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you step out. It's easy enough. Like I said, very educated city, obviously. It's head of education. And you can see several people just, reading them, holding them. So it's easy enough to just kind of walk up to someone and ask if they finished reading. And then some of them say no, and one eventually does say yes, and just kind of hands over the newspaper to you. And you have a full newspaper.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your time.
Oh, no worries. Gladly. Please, have it.
And then I quickly speed walk back to Eirik, and as I'm walking, I'm praying I'm not running into anything as I'm looking to make sure it's the same paper that I have it inside.
Yeah, this time you can see execution and Norcan.
No. So I run inside. I got one! And it's the same one.
I'm gonna take it. Is it the same one that I saw?
It seems like the same one you saw.
Okay. God, I don't want to.
Would you prefer if one of us read it?
The information's gonna be the same regardless.
But now it's a full newspaper.
I'm gonna start reading what it says.
Okay. The headline, obviously. Vague. Execution Norcan. It says, kind of roughly, was somewhere down, after let me remember which one's what. After the betrayal of the 5th Legion, Zufflatus, Angel of Dust, the leaders of the Asis, Holy Ground of Norcan, have taken control of the city itself overruling the prior lineage of the king that has been assassinated several years ago. Now standing in power is Arix Felwyn the Untouched, with the House of the Clergy and the Martinets, as well as representatives from the Holy Capital itself, with the 2 cardinals, Osborne Vermon the Holy and Sigmar Ulrich the Faithful, taking full control of Norcan to suppress the rebellion, and have now taken extreme measures to keep peace at bay by executing anyone who has been found to be part of the rebellion. Several members who belonged to the 5th Legion of Zuthratos have also been part of the execution, and then names get listed one by one by one by one. But no names that you recognize are on that list.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
It's bad news. Interesting.
It just opens up another thing that we have to go look into, but
I'm curious why they rebelled. Because it seems like they were, snuffed out quite quickly. Usually when
do
you
you have any
rebel,
idea? Do you have any idea how big the 5th Legion was?
what compared to the others?
Or just in general, like, if it was like a 30-person legion and they all rebelled and then
More
got
than that. I mean, yeah, I guess how much is a legion roughly, Jack? It's like what, thousands?
Yeah, it heavily depends. It ranges. It's. I don't think you. Just make it easy, Jake.
Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, it makes sense. 13.
13. Yeah. It ranges between the thousands. So there are some that only have like 1,000, and you would know of the largest, which can get up to like 5,000 strong. You would know that the one in Ovalmia is actually 3,000 men strong, but you don't know specifically how much the 5th Legion would have. Actually, I think for the benefit of the doubt, you can also make a history check. Maybe you can remember something that your parents might have on the offshore. 14? Nah. You don't really remember.
Yeah, we think the same thing. Like, yeah, about 1,000, maybe 2.
Because, I mean, if it is one of the smaller ones, then sure, it probably could get snuffed out. And the amount of people rebelling probably isn't the entire group, right?
Right. I'm sure not everybody would go along. Yes, interesting situation that we know nothing about. And won't be able to learn much until we get there. I am researching more means of travel, but it's going to take a while. Teleporting without a circle is wildly dangerous.
Yeah, let's not do that then.
Right.
There's enough danger, so.
Exactly. Well, the option's always open if you want to try again or communicate differently.
I mean, yeah, maybe not right now, but yeah, eventually.
Okay.
So many different things to look into.
It's a big world. And we only see a small fraction of it.
But to your point, where you went and looked for things that we can do that
Yes,
take our minds off the bigger picture.
I mean, we could simply start with the easiest, going on a scouting party. because we need Izrael for the wildflower searching. The cargo we could do is just a potential. We just need to get the cargo. We don't need to fight a demon. If there is one there, I could potentially just trap it. We have means of faster travel. I mean, yeah, those are the two. We could scout, or we could go get the cargo. I don't think we need Izrael for both. Obviously, she would always help, but we have means of escape.
I mean, the cargo is, I guess there's potential for like maybe finding things, but are really gonna take stuff from someone else's cargo?
I think the idea is to. I mean, we're not that type of it. The idea is to recover it so the town can benefit.
Yeah, and we were talking about helping as many people in this town as possible.
Right.
And if this food is and whatever else is in there is supposed to go towards the town, I think that we should take that job and help.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. The least we can do is talk to them and confirm that's something we can do. See what's there. The Forge Food House, Cernoth, Evela? I guess I wouldn't know the pronunciation looking at it. Yeah, let's go to the Forge Food House. Try to be useful. We'll figure out what to do with the I can't even teleport today, so we can. I will just put it in the treasury until I figure out what to do. I might have to make the wards weaker. Makes me sad.
Okay, so you make your way to the Forge Food House. Alright. And you step out still quite early in the morning.
I'll use a second see invisibility.
Alright. See invisibility and you step outside and roll me 1d100.
Oh,
96.
boy.
Okay, there's a high one.
My good. Could be anything. 4 sensors appear, all gleaming.
Okay. You go there. You can make a perception check as you've seen invisibilities. In 25. Sheesh. We'll find out what you see after the break. Most of us in, so gonna take a quick little break here and see what Irik sees, if anything. Could be nothing. See you then. Bye. And we are back. Not like the many people you once knew. Rest in peace. Anyways, was it 25? You can like and subscribe. What does Irik see? What does he spot with his keen goggly eyes? Nothing in particular, at least.
8.
As you walk to the food storage store of Zaranas Havala, and just going to approach there. You can see that most or like most carts that are being transported within Delisolus, or at least a large majority of them, are stationed in front of a particular area. And you've always noticed that as you were walking by, that there are like 2 main areas where most of the carts get placed. and you can are approaching one of them, which is the forage food house itself, which seems to be sectioned into two different parts. One of them seems to be like a large store, very similar to the general store. Just you can see that a lot of boutiques and other sort of food related stores are set up within a larger kind of construction. And on the left side is just a big warehouse with big large sliding doors that have been kind of slid open, where most of the carts have been placed in front of, and people are, you know, taking grains of rice or fresh produce out of the carts or actually onto the carts, and just delivering them as they are arrived or are to be exported out of their solace. And yeah, so you can basically decide whether or not you wish to approach the storage portion of this house or the store section of this house.
Does it sound like anybody is giving orders to the people?
There is one like ginger female, tall but very slim female half elf. Very visible freckles on her face, but a very pointy large nose. It seemed to be not necessarily giving orders, but a lot of people are walking up towards her, and she's just kind of guiding them where to place most of their wares. It seems to be more like a logistics manager or something like that.
Okay. While she's doing that, a little arcane hand that is it's not like color, it's kind of like starlight color, I guess it would be. Just like all colors sparkling at once, kind of just waves at her.
She's like very focused on job, but a starlight glistening magical hand definitely grabs her attention. She doesn't seem awfully surprised. You are within the vicinities of a lot of mages, and mage hand is unique in its own ways as the appearance shifts drastically. But she kind of notices that and then looks towards you, as you probably do the same hand motion.
Yeah, I'm doing the same gestures. Yeah.
And say, hello there, might I help you? I'm currently a bit busy.
Should be quick. Just looking for your boss.
Oh, you're looking for Zarinat?
Yes.
Okay, then just walk into the store section. She should be at the very back. If you don't find her there, then just ask around. Someone will be able to lead you to her.
What's like a defining trait? What should we look for?
Well, she's the smallest one. Pretty big spectacles, very curly blonde hair. She's a halfling.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much.
All right. No problem. And she continues on to ordering the people bring in the wares. Okay.
In we go.
Yeah, and in you go. And you can see it's currently bustling. A lot of people picking up their breakfast. You can see there are bread stores. And it's like these... I don't actually know. Well, it must have it in America too, but where it's like a row of just different types of breads or sandwiches that where you open up the plastic thing and I take it out and I put it into a bag.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a thing.
Yeah?
They're all overpriced.
They're overpriced. Oh, I thought that they're usually there for cheap stuff.
No, not here. Those are usually fancy places.
Fancy places.
Yeah.
But they're left out. Okay, oh dang. Wow, that's the difference between Germany and the UK, I guess. Yeah, but a lot of just these, I don't know how to call it, cabinets? Not really cabinets, but you know, with see-through glass where you can just lift it up and you can see the products, and they are large or long, not rows, but a sort of band or rail where you can put your tablet on and just pick out this the foods you like, and then at the end there's the cashier and you just give them or show them the bag that you have and you can take your food. These are for immediately consumable goods that have already been cooked and stuff. And if you go further in to the larger section of the stores itself, you can see that, you know, fresh vegetables are being sold, fruits, also meat vendors inside of there, everything in one place to get all of your food goods. And as per the scripture, you go to the very back, look around. I would say it was a passive perception of 16, I believe is the highest. Which is Jade, if I remember correctly.
I have a passive 16 too.
Oh, then you shared with Jade. You would notice a small woman who seems to be kind of talking with a few fellows, and she also has a apron on, white, with a cake knitted on the front. Very big spectacles, and she has curly hair, but the top of it seems to be like dark brown and turns into this very bright blonde. Makes it stand out quite a bit. Also seems to rock a few freckles, but she is tiny. She's even smaller than Tila. But you know, halflings are small, but she seems to be a small halfling. Yeah, so she's kind of just doing her business at the moment.
Guess I'll wait until it seems like she's like, you know, done with a certain thing, so we can kind of find that middle edge of before she starts her next.
Yeah, yeah. We see that the one she's was talking to kind of just says their goodbye and leaves, and she seems to be alone for a moment.
Excuse me, may we have a moment with you?
Hello there. I didn't quite notice you. Is there anything I can help you with?
Actually, I'm hoping for the opposite. We're the Fate Weavers. We saw your sign on the quest board.
Oh, good, jolly-o. All right. So, you planning on doing it then?
Perhaps. We just want to make sure we get the details right. It seems you're missing some cargo. We're just wondering what a rough distance is, where it might be, and then what sort of demon was reported, because we heard that people came back safely at least.
Oh, yes. Thank goodness for that. Definitely. Well, it was the trail up north towards Overmere, is what they said. Happened just before the entrance to the Servant Gritwoods. So at the border of where the tree line starts, they said they took a rest at a pond. It should be quite close towards the road itself. Though, you know, they were in that panic and their memory's a bit faded. But they say if you just go down the trail, there should be a larger pond, mayhaps a lake, and on the left-hand side, if you walk towards Overmere, and they encountered a strange being, a demon. Yes. Though the script varied between person to person. It seemed, in the panic state, they might have imagined something even worse than what they actually perceived. But well,
That's fairly common. Can you describe this trail more? Is there one that goes straight north, or are you talking the one that goes around the long way?
yes. Well, north as per exit of Delis Solus, it's the trade route that leads directly to Overmere.
Oh, I see. Oh, oops, I was looking at the wrong front.
Wait.
Okay, that's not too far. Yeah, I didn't see the dot with Arya there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what, a day away?
Yeah, it's around a day's travel if you head there directly.
See. Do you know what time roughly they encountered this threat?
I believe they were preparing to make camp. It was
Preparing for camp. Okay.
around 2 days ago. I hope most of my food will still be
That's fair.
good, but most of it is
See,
dry grains anyways.
Well, this should be doable. We can at least look into it at the very least.
Well, yes?
So So you mentioned the food, and then what other types of cargo would we be looking for in case things got thrown out or like scattered?
Well,
We want to try to get all of your stuff that we can.
yes, thank you very much. It is mostly just foods, like I said, dried grains, anything that lasts for longer transportation. We have a few utensils with it, so bags and sacks used for the delivery of other food storage items. And other than that, there are no great valuables. However, we do rely heavily on the imports from outside to supply our citizens with the food they need. And so every lost cargo does impact our shop quite a bit.
And what's like the quantity? How big of a space was that?
It was one cart loads. Actually, I can just show you.
And she kind of just waddles out.
Sure.
Though she's half as fast as you all, as she is she's less than half as small as you, even with a quick step. And goes out, and then she kind of just gestures to one of the carts, and it seems like one that can be easily pulled by one horse. It is around maybe like 5 times 5 feet. Can hold. Oh, and then she says, "Well, it was this type of cart, actually the exact version. There were 3 whole crates filled with it." Each with a variety of different goods, different meals. I do not know the exact loading that was being supplied. And one barrel filled with some fresh wine that was being brought down from Collis. Yeah, so that's the amounts expected to have arrived.
Using Fierre's brain, can I calculate how much that would cost? Using like common, prices at a mart.
Oh, yeah.
For like the total cart goods, roughly.
Yeah, it would be. Well, it heavily depends on what exactly.
Like, also realizing that some of it is coming from Collis would change that, and if there's wine that's imported, I guess that would be pretty varied.
Yeah.
But is it within reason, I guess is the question.
Yeah, it would be definitely. Just the transportation alone would have cost like a shit ton.
Right, because transport is dangerous. Because we're not in Phnom.
Yes. So it's kind of like if the food doesn't arrive and you can't make any money of it, it's a big loss since they so heavily rely on exports.
Oh. So are prices here inflated? If they don't have natural food growing here?
Yeah, definitely. As you can see,
Okay.
there are no farms surrounding
Yeah, I
Delos
just
Solis.
realized that. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
So, would it be best for us to get a cart and a horse?
I don't think we need to. I guess we can talk about this. If we
Well,
can get it and secure it, I can transport us back in the morning.
Well, I also can find a steed. It's normally my mastiff, but I'm sure I could find something bigger if needed.
So I think as long as we get there and we can secure it overnight, by morning I can change my spell and the ward from the tower will be gone. So I can teleport us again to the tower. And I can teleport a lot within that circle.
Okay, that's. I was like, you're talking about
Yeah.
us. Like, what about the stuff that we're going to look for?
I'm pretty sure. I will double check. I'm pretty sure I can do stuff as well.
Yeah, everything you carry.
Like, I know you can teleport us.
Yeah, everything that's carryable can be taken with.
Carryable. Interesting.
Like, I think it also specifies dimensions, if I remember correctly.
Oh, maybe I can't do stuff.
Because I feel like that would be real broken of teleport to just be like, I'm standing next to a treasure chest. I'm gonna teleport it with me.
It's kind of ambiguous. It says a portal appears, and any creature that enters it appears at the destined circle. But if a portal appears, can you not just throw stuff through? Or if I put a portal below us?
Okay.
Huh.
Okay, so I would just use the teleportation ruling for it because they do specify it. Okay, this spell instantly transport you and up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range, or a single object that you can see within range to a destination you select. If you target an object, it must be able to fit entirely inside a 10 feet cube, and it can't be held or carried by an unwilling creature. Wait, hold on. Does it say you can either teleport creatures or an object?
Teleport spell you can choose.
Of your choice. 8
Does an object mean a cart filled with other objects?
Well, it has to be inside a 10 feet cube. And it can't be held or carried by an unwilling creature. So yeah, it can be caught.
Part of me thinks if we can fit it within the cube, I can make the portal underneath. Maybe.
But we wouldn't be able to go through the same portal.
I could cast it twice. Or we can just get a cart, bring it with us.
Use Gus.
Obviously, teleport's just easier.
I mean, as long as you have the option to do it twice and get us out of there too.
The circle says you make a portal and you go through it, right? So if I make a portal and we push the cart through, does that count?
It's like platform 9 3/4.
Like is it like that tree spell where you have to run through, you know? And if enough people go fast enough, you can get quite a few people through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I know. I think. Yeah, you can. Like, it specifies only like an object, and if you move through, you move through. Everything moves through that damn portal. So yeah, it's the portal. So everything you can fit through there in 6 seconds.
So we just have to, within 6 seconds, we have to push this cart through, so it doesn't get cut in half or cut us in half.
Yeah. So that's the only requirement there.
Doable, right? Jay, you're strong, I think. You're stronger than us. And if we can get your Mastiff on the we should bring supplies if there's a cart there, so we can repair it, put everything on it, so we can move it in one way or another, either with the Mastiff or ourselves. Does that make sense?
Yeah, obviously we need to bring a cart in whatever circumstance we need a cart.
We could just
It would be
bring a cart,
better to
yeah.
bring one that we are more than likely gonna know that it works.
Right. Either way, cart is needed. Okay.
Because there's no guarantee there's even a cart left.
Very good. Or food. Okay. Jade, you're red circled.
What?
Just making sure. Is this a good plan? I mean, are we all okay with this then?
Okay, I
It's
have no
simple.
problem with that.
We can work up to the tower demon if there is a demon there. So it'd be good practice.
It would. It'd be nice too, because, you know, give us something to do to help the town.
Right.
And if my mastiff isn't strong enough for whatever cart, I can always use a war horse or pony or a camel.
Yeah, I haven't learned telekinesis yet.
And
camel?
I can. Yes.
It
Find
took me a second
steed.
to register there.
Yeah, you said camel.
So find steed. It says
Is there camel stats in D&D?
a war horse, a pony, a camel, an elk, or a mastiff, or your GM might allow other animals to be summoned as steeds.
Camel. I have to Google camel now. D&D.
Yeah, they do
Um,
exist. There's a camel stat token.
Oh my god. They are so strong. Oh my god.
Are they?
16 strength on this one. Basic rules, 2014. Wow. 10 years.
Dang, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, I can, you know, have a camel if we need it. They're
Okay. Well, Cerneth, I think you found your group. If you can provide us a cart.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case the one there is broken.
Yeah, of course. It's the least I could do. Got plenty full of cards. Won't mind spending one for you to get my precious lovely cargo back, of course.
Perfect.
Jade, how long can you use Find Steed or Summon Steed?
until it drops to 0 hit points, but it does take me 10 minutes to cast it.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
And I can heal it.
A
Yeah,
bonus.
great.
Great. Yeah, this sounds like a marvelous plan.
Alright, great then. Looking forward to seeing my cargo back. I'm confident you people can do it.
Well, we've been talking to her, and she went through the list of stuff on the cart. Was she trying to avoid saying something?
Making an insight check.
Should I? I can only remember so many spells.
I'll help with that because I was also like, that's why I asked like what was being looked
Your
for.
insight's probably higher than mine. If you want to roll too.
Okay.
Yeah.
16. You get the sense, Fiera, she wants a damn
She
cargo
looks
back.
legit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jade, yeah, she is for the most part being honest. There's a tinge of, there's a bit more to the cargo than will probably meet side. 2,500 gold is quite a lot. And, you know, the food won't necessarily add up to it. However, the price makes sense because otherwise no one would do it. And it does seem, for the most part, she really wants the food to come back. But the price seems a little bit, it's still a tinge bit too high for it just being at least normal foods. The wine that you mentioned might be like some very fancy wine. It doesn't seem like I have guns that I do not wish people to find. You don't get that vibe at all.
More drugs.
Oh God.
She does seem like an
I'm
old guy.
paladin now. Drugs are frowned upon.
Yeah. Okay. You were an Inquisition member.
Yeah, so
Yeah, no, this sounds all above board. Wonderful. Let's go grab a card, come up with a basic plan, and get this done.
Should I summon a camel to be our strength? Or do you want a war horse?
Whatever you think can pull a cart, that would be fun.
Does a warhorse have any sort of fighting capability if need be?
Oh, that's a good point. What
More
has
so
more
than a
health?
camel.
Let's see.
Is there like a cost to summoning these? Besides
Um,
time and then like a spell slot?
Let's see. Um,
Oh my god, okay. Okay, so no material cost, okay.
I was like, it'd just be easier just to. So the warhorse has a trampling charge that can make them be knocked prone, and it has a hooves attack.
I'm guessing a camel doesn't have those.
Let's see what a camel has.
Might have a hoof attack.
It has a bite attack that's
Oh.
a D4 to.
Jeez,
It's a D4.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. A slobbery bite.
They've got strong jaws, though.
Yeah.
Have you ever
D4
seen
damage,
close-ups?
I have.
Wait,
Terrifying.
but they don't have any front row teeth, right? Aren't they like cows?
We need to find this out. Let's look it up.
Look it up, look it up.
I'm Googling
Time out
it
from the
right now.
game.
Oh, it's like fangs
Oh.
going down and up.
Oh, it is terrifying.
Jesus.
Oh, they do have teeth. Okay. Oh yeah, they eat cacti. Cacti. Yeah,
Eat cacti.
and they can just eat them with spikes. They're just like home.
Oh.
And you're just like, okay, I guess. Just have a strong enough membrane.
Okay.
Can
you
we
should
make
summon
that
a
our
camel.
new?
My-
Can we make that a new emote in Discord?
Oh my god, it's so good.
I was right there with you.
It's so good.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Skit is gonna be so confused.
Random camel.
Skid can turn into a camel, probably. Like, it's...
So do you guys want me to make the camel
do
or the
camel.
war
Do a
horse?
my vote's a camel. I mean, don't worry about the horse. It's fine.
What's the equivalent hit points?
A camel has 15
Okay.
and a war horse has 19. So it's only four
Oh.
different.
Oh, that's not much. My vote's a camel.
Yeah, you know what? Just for the imagery, yeah, let's just go camel.
A, I can give it haste. B, I can give it fly.
Camel's gonna be so. Oh no, the camel actually is intelligent because of
Yeah, it makes it
Jason.
super intelligent. Its
Camel.
intelligence becomes 6. When its intelligence was
like 2.
You can speak
Oh.
to animals.
1, 2, 3, 4. So my intelligence for a camel would be 2, but now it's a 6.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay, I like this
And
plan
and
more
I
and more.
can communicate with it because of the spell, without
Hmm.
even my speak with animal.
And we won't have to worry about like controlling it, right? It's you can.
Yeah, as long as it's within 1 mile of me, I can communicate with it telepathically.
Okay. Okay.
So I can tell it to run ahead if I need to with the cargo.
Right. Like head to town.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we have a
Right.
plan. We're gonna bring Cart there with the camel and try to teleport back. We can't teleport till morning. That
Have
means
to-
I need to resummon the tower before we leave. So it's there. But we should leave soon.
Well, I need 10 minutes to summon my camel.
How about you
So-
two get the supplies we need and we meet at the west gate? I'll make sure the tower's here tomorrow with the circle so we can return.
Is there? Oh yeah, you need the thing to be in the tower because that's what.
I'll set up the circle. The barriers can prevent teleport until like 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. So at 9 a.m. we can return.
Yeah, I was just thinking if there is a way to avoid or to keep the tower with you so we can set it up somewhere at night and then still be able to teleport back here?
No, I think as soon as the tower leaves town, the circle's gonna be gone.
Yeah. Okay.
So we'll be sleeping in the boonies.
Good old fashioned.
Good news. I can make a. I can put the barrier around us though when we sleep, as long as I have a spell slot. So.
Oh.
And it can create like a fog and stuff.
Sure.
So yeah. Okay, let's prep. I'll resummon the tower so it's fresh and here tomorrow. I'll put the circle down in the treasury, scoot everything back.
Yep, and then the magical runes get inscribed and printed onto the stone, and the circle disappears as it becomes the runes and inscriptions on the floor itself, and you now have a temporary circle placed within your treasury.
Wonderful. Okay, anything else we need before we leave town? We have potions. Jake can hopefully deal with blights. I'll just walk by the inn, and is Glamour there? If I reach out mentally, like, hello.
Oh, yes, hello.
Oh, wonderful. We're gonna leave town for a little bit, but should be back in a day or two. If you see Izarel, let her know we'll be back shortly.
All right, and if you see any pink sheep, I would love to have their wool.
We'll have camel. Oh, I can't hear him.
No. You know, I will actually keep an eye out for colorful sheep because I've only seen white and I think black.
Yeah, all right. Best of luck. I've heard they're running around somewhere.
I want to do an insight check, but this is telepathy.
Okay, we can check.
He is my familiar, so you know.
It's like you bottom.
Oh, it was almost on that 20.
Ooh, 15.
It wanted it.
It's just one of his.
One of his quirks.
Yeah, he probably firmly believes that pink sheep do run around,
Right.
around here. But
Right. He lives in his own world.
Yeah.
Okay. And how's the shopping going? Are you being treated like a customer?
Wow, no. I am a cat after all. Though most people believe I'm a familiar, which I guess technically I am.
There's something in between. Yes.
Yes. So most of them just think I'm a wizard boy's errand, which I guess I am. So, and other people just think I'm a cat, which I guess I am.
You're an ocelot. That's a little different.
Well, yes. You know what? I shall take pride in that.
Good.
But
Well,
most of the shopping has been complete.
oh, good. Wonderful. Is Tila doing okay?
I mean, yes. You know what they say, free child labor is always the best.
I'm so tempted to do something. I have so many ways to torture him.
Do it. Just do it.
No. Look at my spells real quick here.
Fireball.
What can I? Fifth level's probably a bit much. You know? Probably. Well, be. I'm gonna hope that's a joke. And then I'll shut off the connection and head to the west gate. or the northeast gate. Whoops, I sent them to the wrong one. I'll go find the groups.
Okay. Return back to the group.
Jade's just sitting on the ground, chanting in her ways, and she summons a black, beautiful camel.
A black camel?
Man, that'd be crazy. Jesus.
Damn.
That's metal as fuck.
Yeah. Oh, they exist.
Yeah, you can just dye the hair. It's not an impossible.
Well, no,
task.
like Elder Scrolls has, black, camels.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they look pretty legit.
Oh shit. Okay, maybe they do exist.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Wow. No, they look whiter than brown ones. Tell you what.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Wow. Oh yeah, I think I've actually seen one.
What?
And my Google doesn't load any images. Great. Okay.
Great. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's get the cart set up, and I'm hoping I can take a bit of a rest on the road so I can get some spell slots back. That's a very happy camel.
It's probably gonna be like, what is happening right now?
Camel.
Why are they posting camel pics in the chat?
You have to pick a name. You have to pick a name for your camel.
Oh man, I don't know. Gastulu.
Oh shit.
Oh, of course.
All right.
Gus Thulu. Hmm.
That's
Okay.
a name. Okay, Gastulu it is. Gastulu the Black Camel. Why is this a metal album? What are we doing here? I thought we were playing D&D.
All right.
Yeah, so you have fucking Gastulu now. What's the game plan?
Yeah. Get on the cart and take a short rest while they lead the way.
I'm just riding on the back of Gus. Oh, Gastulu.
Oh my god.
Hulu.
Jesus. So are you going on the same day out?
Because it's already like mid-afternoon.
I mean, we have half a day.
No, it's
Either way, we're gonna have to camp in the night because it's a day travel, right?
yeah, at least.
Roughly that we're going.
Yeah.
Either way,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to camp.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Let's.
Yeah, okay. Then you can and yeah, it would when you leave it's like once again you woke up quite early, like around 7, and all the errands you have done before didn't take that long. Around 3 hours. So it's like 10 AM.
Okay.
So yeah, it's quite early. Okay, then you venture out onto the main trading road, which you have not been on before, as far as I'm concerned. No, you have not, since the last time you just said was the 2 over Mir. Then one time you looked for Endo, you went straight into the forest, similar to Vashina. As you joined her, you also just went into the forest. So
Yeah.
never really used the trade route. Yeah,
Can I retcon one thing?
yeah, okay.
Instead of using a 6 level spell slot for the tower, since we're never gonna be using it,
Hmm.
can I just shrink it a level and use a 5th?
Yeah, sure.
I feel like that makes sense, right?
Yeah. I don't know that.
Okay. All right. It's gonna lose level, but it's still there.
Yep. Okay. Then outwards on and beyond you go. You're just traveling on a route, though you do have a goal. You're still trying to search and find the lost cargo. So once
Alright.
again, a skill challenge, which we haven't done in a long time, is up for it. and you need 3 successes to try and find that card or the cargo. So please tell me which skills you would like to use in which ways that will allow you to achieve this goal.
And the key things we're looking for, if I have it, entrance to the Great Woods, where the tree lands. They took rest near a pond that is close to the road, and there's something demon-like, but not confirmed.
So I want to use survival, and just looking for tracks of like evidence of demons or other animals that could be predators while we're walking or we're heading towards where we're going.
Okay, so looking just for prints of danger. That can be done. Then give us a survival check. 18 is definitely a success. And yeah, you walk out towards the routes, and first of all, once again taking in the fresh breeze of the Servalon Great Woods. It's a bit warmer, as I've mentioned before, as the previous high storm that was here seems to have been one of the summer sorts, and you can feel its fresh breeze kind of not necessarily reminding you of hell, but it reminds you of how beautiful it is here in comparison to the last time you were journeying, which was in the treacherous landscapes of hell. And so you can kind of take in the beauty of your natural world once again with a bit more grace, with the extremely large trees towering above you on the western and eastern sides of this trade route. Kind of a few roots bridge over the trade route itself, creating these sort of small wooden tunnels of bridges that you kind of walk through, and large maple-like leaves that occasionally fall from the branches far above. Yeah, and you just keep a eye on the tracks themselves, and you can see a variety of footprints of different creatures. Elks, moose footprints as well occasionally, a few foxes. But for the first part, or the first step of the journey, of maybe like the first hour or so as you're walking out, don't see anything of particular note. Though at around the 2-hour mark, you do get or notice that a part of the edge of the road is a bit kind of blackened, and you would immediately notice that this part has been touched by some sort of demon at some point. It's
I pointed out.
yeah.
I guess as she points it out, I can kind of go off that one. Can I examine it, either using religion to know what I've been taught about demon blight and its lingering effects, of like how old it is or how potent it is? Either that or arcana.
Oof, man, stretching with religion arcana there. Religion
Yes.
definitely wouldn't have been taught that in the Holy Religionists, since they are like demons. No, you they just say
get
no.
rid of it, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's their motive. Arcana, that's more like intellectual, like arcane stuff, and demonic blight is very unarcane in the most literal sense. Yeah, you can investigate it.
Nature? Oh, I do that.
Yeah, I was thinking you can just.
I think about the religious aspects and go to dead end,
Yeah.
and then arcane and dead end. It's like, you know what? Let's just take a look. And I should have done that.
Oh
in the
my
first place.
god, yeah, holy shit, natural freaking 20.
Mage hand, I'm poking around, I'm getting it nice and close.
Well, you know, with natural 20, that's the last thing you should do with demonic blight.
And that's why I don't do that.
Instead, you try to look for the kind of point where it was, or where the contact was made from the demon itself, since the source is usually the strongest concentration of demon blight. And then you try to see how far it has spread. With a keen eye and a good investigation, you can see the difference between the spread and the initial impact point. And that's how you can gauge, usually, how long demonic blight has been here. And I'm assuming more pictures of camels are being posted.
While I'm working, a camel is making a face at me the entire time.
Wait, I have to see. Oh my god. She's eating Fiera's hair while she's like investigating. It's like,
Oh, that'd be so gross.
And it's like,
Nope. Thulu, go away.
Gasulu. Yeah, so you kind of snoop around and you can see that there is a puncture point. Seems like something sharp has kind of pierced through the earth, and from there, the demonic blight has spread. And you can see the puddle itself is about this large, but the puncture point itself is around this big. So it has spread quite a lot passively, it seems. And you would know, if you just leave demonic blight itself, yeah, it will start to increase, but if nothing is done with it, it spreads fairly slowly.
I mean, what is done to prevent spread?
Usually when a high storm comes, like these small spots disappear.
It does it. Okay.
Yeah, otherwise you have to manually kind of restore the nature by lesser restoration, greater restoration.
Okay.
Yeah, this seems to have been from the small puncture wounds. Must have been here for maybe like 7 days.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, the high storm was, I think we were told, like 6 days ago, either yesterday. So it's been 7 days. There we go.
Yep.
All right. Checks out.
Yeah, so it's around, about that old, and that's, so you would also know that probably in the vicinity there are more footprints of whatever demon was kind of crawling around here. This is definitely a demon spot.
Okay. Yep, everybody on some sort of alert status. Definitely within the area. And definitely roaming about. So, but that also means they're probably close. So let's continue on.
Oh my god.
To our viewers, why a sudden burst of laughter is Skit just sent us a message in our Discord that said, I ... I will not ask questions.
And the next image is like TPK. It's like, what? What?
Yeah, we died, by the way.
We've all been turned into camels.
Oh, I got polymorph camo action. Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Okay, everybody, what's the next step?
Wonderful question. I rolled a 20, so I'm not going to roll it again. Sorry.
How many more successes do we need?
This one, so the natural 20 didn't necessarily help you find where the thing is, so this doesn't count to success of finding the thing.
It confirmed.
Yeah, it also just gives you a higher alertness of what's around you.
How, like, are we still like kind of enclosed by those trees and everything?
Yep, definitely are.
How thick is the tree? Like, is it really, really dense forest, or is it? Can we still see through the trees?
Oh yeah, you can definitely still see through the trees. Like you said, these trees are large, so by comparison, there's like a lot of space between them. But you know, because they're so big, one tree alone does hinder large parts of your vision. If you know what I mean. So there are big parts that are free, but also big parts that are blocked.
So I'll activate my winged boots and I'll pop up 30 feet into the air. And now knowing that we've seen blight, I'm gonna try to get like a further, like better bird's eye view to see if there's more blight off in the distance as we're traveling forward. So I'll use perception.
Okay, yeah. Definitely. That 21. Yeah, flying around, especially up in the high, and you're looking specifically just for more blight and more danger, is that correct?
Yeah, getting a bird's eye view of now knowing where we've come across the potential danger. There's actually something to look out for. So
yeah. Yeah, you go further and up in the skies, and after it was pointed out that this demonic blight spot is there, and as soon as you go up, you do see a trail of where this demon has been walking. Obviously, it doesn't just leave one footprint behind. This isn't a video game. Technically, it is. But yeah, you can see a track that goes along one certain way. In fact, you would also notice that it at some point also goes up a tree, where
great.
you become a little bit uncomfortable.
I'm gonna fly down.
Go a bit lower, make larger bursts around the trees. But at the same time, there don't seem to be any immediate dangers around you, and the coast, for the most part, seems to be clear. You hear a lot of chirping and other noises of the wildlife around you, which is always a good sign, since usually when a demon appears, they tend to disappear as well. And the road seems clear, but as you get further and further and further and further away, and around the 5-hour marks, and also assume that at some point you just fly down again, because you don't want to use all of the
no, I'd only be up for like 20 minutes or something.
But still keeping your eyes out and knowing that there are marks on trees, you do see, after a longer travel period of time, you can see the tree line starting to disappear, and now you can also see that the sun is starting to set, so you're getting at the end of where the tree line is. So you're like 3/4 way of your travels in, and you do see new fresh prints of another demonic trail that litters the ground.
Was I able to get a short rest in the back of a cart?
Yeah, I would say yes. You can take a short rest there.
Yeah, well, we're making good progress, but we're gonna come across something I feel probably soon.
Oh, that's actually a good point. Let us prepare then. Mage armor myself, and I'll put alacrity on all three of us.
Alright.
I'll get back a I can't get back why I think it's but I'll give my 5th for the first then. Anything else we can prepare? How long can we have?
Holy shit!
What was that?
What the?
That was a camel
Somebody
noise.
was dying. Like I was like,
Holy shit!
It's just
That
the
scared
background
me
noise.
so much.
God.
The demon is right behind you guys.
Ah,
Yeah, I would not be shocked.
Cthulhu is the demon.
I couldn't
Wow.
resist. Sorry, guys.
Oh my god!
So we have a custom soundboard now.
Oh no.
Oh, you added it there. Oh my god.
Jesus.
I thought only...
Sorry.
I forgot I was gonna ask. Do we have anything more we can prepare? Like how long can you have your cannon out, Eirik?
Let me
Or do we have
catch
any
my
more?
breath for a second.
Oh, long-term spells. We try to save Gus if he's attacked. That's the question. Probably. We probably use everything.
My cannon lasts for an hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I don't know if you want to use that or not.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to actually mark off that I used that spell.
What else do I have?
I can make a second or third one, but I'd have to expend a spell slot for it.
Oh, okay. Guess you don't have all the spell slots I got.
No, you have more than anybody,
Enough late.
except for maybe Izrael.
I still burn through them like I have none.
I've got 10 spell slots, which isn't
Okay.
horrible.
Yeah, it does about.
I have 8 spell slots, technically.
Good. I mean, for a paladin, that's great. Okay. So we need another check to get where we're going, right?
Yep, one more check.
Then I could do nature unless somebody has something better. I don't think we have any failures.
If you want to do nature, you can. I was thinking of athletics to try to like run through the trees, not like super far off the path, but just like a little bit to see if I'm like seeing like any like thing like a flour sack or a grain sack. Like run through the brush a little bit to see if anything could have got thrown.
And obviously my only worry is if you get caught by yourself, but you're pretty quick.
Yeah.
Also, that's one less person to protect me and Eirik.
Yeah.
Hey, you've got Gustulu.
True.
I could send him into the woods. I can communicate with him from a mile away.
Yes, dude.
Let's have that be plan like C.
C for camel.
Okay. Let me look with nature, and if that fails, you can go Naruto run it around.
Alright, I'll do guidance on you.
Thank you. So I'm gonna look at the topography and look for like fauna and trees that give the resemblance of natural water growing in the area, either like a pond or a stream, like a high water source.
Okay, yeah. Then make that check, the nature check.
Oof, oof. Hopefully these good rolls keep up. Oh, and guidance. 25. Close. 23.
Yeah. As soon as you kind of start to get close to the edge of the Southern Great Woods and you get to the end of the tree line, you do see that the topography changes a bit, and the area is a lot more prone to like indentations where probably there was loose earth and some hills are formed, and between those hills are divots where it's easy for water to collect. And you were a lot of sounds coming in, and you remember that she told you that it was on the left side on the way to Ovalmir, so you try and keep an eye to that. As you're walking, you notice that there are several points like where the path splits off a bit to the left, where it seems like campsites have been made, or these seems to be locations where travelers regularly kind of branch off the road to kind of make pause. And just deducing from the fact that they kind of got attacked or they encountered the demon during dawn, they most probably were trying to set up camp, which means wherever they were was probably at one of these routes where they went off the main road. And that was just keeping an eye out of when the land kind of comes to a divot, you choose one of the offshoots and walk towards it, and do see a pond in the distance, and in front of it quite clearly you also see a carriage that is broken down a bit, and a few of the cargo has been spawned around.
Okay. Okay. Let's assume we're going to get attacked soon as we search the area. So everybody prepare anything they need. Once we get comfortable, we can secure the area, secure the supplies, and then prepare for a interesting night.
Fire, force, or health?
Fire?
We're near trees.
You're already outside of the.
Oh, I guess we're outside of them.
Yeah, and you're next to
So,
a pond.
so the question, it was fire, force, or health. Question is, do we have enough damage? I mean, you and Jade both hit extremely hard. My vote would probably be, when you use force, does it move them?
Yeah, 5 feet back.
I kind of like that because that's kind of happy medium of damage. and
5 feet away
control.
from the cannon.
I like that one.
Yeah.
That's fine. Maybe you can help keep it off of our camel friend.
And can you heal today, Eric?
Yeah, well,
need
yeah,
to. If needed.
yeah, I've got cure wounds. I can help a little bit. I can't do blight or anything.
Right. I just want to make sure we don't like overextend Jade, so she can always cure blight.
Yeah, I've got my lesser restoration. I have cure wounds, and then I also have my lay on hands that does 30 HP that I can divvy up however I want. So it doesn't have to be all at once.
Okay, then we're set. I think
We also have our potions.
We have potions.
Or
Izrael never gave. I was gonna say Izrael never gave us.
Azrael probably has like 5 potions just sitting in her bag. It's fine. It's fine.
Sierra, do you want to carry a potion?
I'd be more comfortable if you both had one. So if I need to get either of you up, I can use the one on your body.
Okay. So Jay, do you want to carry a potion?
Sure. Felicia's apologizing in advance if anything bad happens to her, and I have this potion on me because that seems to be a reoccurring thing for me.
This one's just the regular potion.
I'm adding a potion of healing.
Is there any more prep spells I can do? What I prepared today, I don't think so. Oh, Jade. We need to test out that sword, and if we do find demon, you're probably our best chance with your, I want to say divine, but it's kind of interestingly different. Here, and I'll cast a spell, put it in a bead, hand it to you. A haste spell. If you need to go crazy, focus on it, and for a minute it'll be a force to be reckoned with. It lasts an hour, and you have to take like an action to focus on it, and then you have to concentrate on it. But I think you're pretty good at that.
Yes. It helps. I have a plus 14 to my con saves. Or plus 13.
Okay. Then together, let's search the area to see if anything's waiting for us.
I mean, don't split up too far.
Right, maybe like 10 feet apart.
Yeah.
Or 15, something like that. Not too far. Triangle formation, Jade, Eirik, Fira's back. Oh, I guess Gus could be wherever he wants.
I'm riding him.
Okay. I like it.
Yes.
I like it.
Yeah. You're kind of in this very odd trio. Going out scouting the area. And you do see, once again, the astral vestige is now very visible as the sun is beginning to set.
If there is a threat, I do think we want to attract it rather than it watch us. And I need to see. I will cast a white light on myself, on my clothes.
Okay.
Actually, on the divine token. There you go.
Oh, totally forgot.
And
If it gets dark, I won't be able to see.
can I cast light on 2 things? Let me check.
I have torches. I can light a torch.
I can only cast light once. So yeah, might need torches. We can also start a fire.
I can give
Yeah.
a 5 feet radius of light around me with magical tinkering, but if we're fighting in the dark, this isn't going to go well.
Well, torch is up to you. I'm definitely putting light on myself.
I can see in the dark just fine.
That's why you're in front.
Do you want me to light a torch for you?
I mean, how much further does torchlight go?
Bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. And you can make a melee attack with a burning torch and it deals 1 fire damage.
There you
Oh,
go.
crap.
Oh, amazing.
Just beat it to death with torches.
Hey, it's better than what you can do, Fear,
Wow.
with your punches. Should we just start handing you a torch at all times if that's your weapon?
Dang.
I can cast fire. I just have chosen not to. Okay.
We're gonna have to, yeah, this is gonna be a problem if it gets too dark.
Well, do you want a torch?
I mean, yeah, a torch is fine
Sure.
for
If we
40
can,
feet.
if the area's safe, then we can start like a bonfire in the middle.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna need light regardless, and yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a torch for now.
All right, I hand you a torch.
Okay. Takes a torch.
Oh, actually, if you don't want to carry it, I can have my mage hand carry it like above you.
Yes! I love that.
Wonderful. Yeah. As the handoff begins, a sparkly. Let's try to think. It's more like a constellation hand. Like there's kind of star points of different light. Like create like a constellation hand, sparkly, and it will grab the torch and place it above Eirik. It doesn't require concentration. I can keep casting it. I just have to be within 30. Well, actually, I don't have to be within 30 feet of you the hand is. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then Eric has a torch with him, being carried by a floating hand. Now that is another D&D staple. Okay. And as you're kind of putting your torches into place, from the corner of your eye, Eric, you can see that at the end, or at the other end of the pond, there are several rocks and a little bit of bush walking around there, but you can just see something just move past the rock real quick.
Across the pond. Movement.
I immediately twist my head and look to see if I can find it.
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Oh, come on.
Oof.
Yikes.
Oh, the darkness is creeping in, and yeah, it's just the sun is setting to a point where it's directly shining into your eyes now, and so you kind of look into the sun for a brief moment, just get blinded, and you don't see anything of particular note.
Are you sure you saw something?
As sure as I can be. I mean,
How far away is the rock that we think it darted behind?
It's quite far away. It's maybe
Quite far.
almost 200 feet, probably.
Oh, okay. 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 Well, let's take our time. We're not in a rush. Let's try to keep 100 feet away from the rock and kind of make our way around it. We aren't all going to look at it. We'll kind of look at different areas. Eric, since you saw it, you keep an eye there. Jade, maybe you keep track of the western side of the pond, and I'll keep track of the other side, and we'll just continue forward and see if we can find something.
Copy that.
So, what's the plan again?
So essentially, we're just gonna make our way, kind of like sweeping motion around this rock, around the pond, and like examine each area slowly for what could have been there.
Okay, so you're going around the left or the right side?
Probably the left side.
Okay, so you're fanning together around the left side.
Together. Yes.
Alright. Yeah, the pond, it's decently sized. It has like a diameter of like around 60 feet. It's not the perfect circle. It's like has indentations at some point. There's like one rock inside of the pond too. And yeah, as you're kind of walking around, if you're doing it stealthily, make a stealth check. And if you...
Yeah, stealthily. Two bright lights.
Are all of us stealthing? Or just Spiro?
We could all try.
Yeah, I'm going as quiet as possible.
It doesn't hurt to try. Oh wow, Eric.
Oh my god, that's a natural one. Okay.
Is that your second one?
Guys.
Oh. Yeah.
I have disadvantage on stealth checks, okay?
Okay. Can also at the same time, I'm assuming you're all keeping an eye out, so you can also make a perception check. Obviously.
Third time's a charm, Jade.
Oh.
Natural 20. The 25. Damn, 20, 21, 25. Yeah, as soon as you start making your way left around, once again, you see, and specifically also hear, a movement and sounds coming from the furthest rock that is at the other end of this pond. You first hear like a scraping sound, as if claws get scraped through rock, and you can also see a bit of brittle with your natural 20 kind of going away, and then you can see these very large spider legs at one point of the rock, kind of like. But at the other part, it kind of disappears, and you just see the edge of it, and then kind of peeking over parts of the rock, you can see this very. You instantly realize, oh, that's a demon, because you can't put words into what it looks like. It's fleshy, which looks completely different from the very exoskeleton-y spider-like legs that you have seen before, and it moves in a very limp, weird way. As you can see, these very long arms, one of them slouches over the rock itself, and then you can see these very deformed but reddish and blackish spider legs kind of climb up onto the rock as it kind of perches halfway there, and you can see this very deformed, almost like fattish body that has a semblance of a humanoid structure, where you can see it has a chest, the two arms coming out of there, but the head is somewhat merged with the neck. There's no sort of real head that is visible. Instead, it's like this kind of forward lunged shape, and out of it you can see three vertebrae just kind of sticking out of it, almost like a weird horn, and these almost like 5 or 7 asymmetrical spider-like legs that now look crab-like, kind of just clamber around the rock as it's just kind of lurking around, and it swings its body, and you can see it's almost like it itself doesn't have a spine, as its body just moves limply around and swings as it kind of lurches with its hand to just grab anything that's around. It doesn't seem to have quite noticed you until Jade accidentally slips and
Yeah.
parts of her armor
Yeah.
just kind of fall to the ground and immediately takes note. And with an incredible speed, it just lunges towards you. And as it does so, its body just ragdolls back limply as it comes rushing towards you. And I think I have a visual of it.
I don't want to
God.
look at it.
All I imagine now is just the camel screaming.
Like one of those like goat screams.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Have I ever? I haven't uploaded it. Well, I guess you guys can just zoom into the token, and I will try and get there. However, you guys, it's not completely dark yet, so you have some vision.
I just realized I don't have intellect fortress in case it does frightening stuff. Oh, but
Oh,
if we're near, we shouldn't be all grouped up though, even with Jade's. Oh,
Yeah, you stay within. I think it's 10 feet of me.
I mean, I don't think we should be grouped against this, especially with 3 of us.
Okay, it's taking its sweet time loading there. Well, it's taking its sweet time, I guess. I will quickly do this.
Oh, remember, you all have a D8 to your initiative.
That's useful for me because I get +0.
Except for Gus.
Gasulu.
So, because I slipped. Oh man, I'm on his back. This is gonna be fun.
You slipped. Oh, so did you slip or did Gus slip?
Oh, oh, so you were staying on Gus. Okay.
Yeah.
Probably. Oh, yeah. So you didn't slip. Gus just snorted out loudly. That's how you got.
That makes sense.
Oh man.
Okay, I can show this abomination to you guys now in great detail.
Oh,
that
my
was
god.
so gross.
That's worse than I thought. Like, jeez.
What the hell?
Oh, yeah, crab, spider, abomination. Those arms.
A lovely boy.
God, jeez. I almost don't want to fight this. Okay, I gotta close the picture. Jesus.
It's skedaddling with incredible speed towards you guys. So, initiative. Let me get the order out. And
Don't forget to roll your D8, Eric.
And
Yeah.
click on your tokens. Don't forget to click on the tokens.
I rolled it too early. I didn't.
That didn't work.
Oh!
Oh my god.
God.
Oh my,
You're
what is
low.
going on? Holy shit.
Well,
Why didn't I grab my token?
I grabbed my token, but nothing happened.
Oh, maybe.
Same.
Shit. It's just. Let's see what's him. Oh boy!
Oh no.
I'm dead.
I'm nearby, so I have reaction.
I guess.
This never fails, guys.
Wait,
when I
does.
do really low on initiative, like a 1, and the enemy gets like something like that, But we'll see. We'll see.
I get spells. If he wants to roll again, just do the whole roll.
That's your steeds. How does your steed work with
I rolled
initiative?
15. Still not having.
It doesn't say. I would just say the steed shares your initiative. Just it makes things a little bit less complicated. Okay, so Jade, you have a total of 9, I guess.
Yep. A 1 and an 8.
All right, nice. That's a 9. Fiera, you have
16.
oh, what's
15 plus 1.
Oh, what's happening? Okay. My Google Chrome, once again, at a certain size, it doesn't want to show me images. I don't know why. 16, you said?
Yep.
And Eric?
I just made a radius for my
19.
light.
Okay, 19. Very well. Okay, this is put this camel beneath you. It will start. Well, luckily for you guys, it is quite far away. Unluckily for you, it is quite fast. So it will dash all the way over here. And you see, it is extremely fast. It is, in fact, if I remember correctly, faster than the horned demon that you fought. So imagine, you know, when you see a small spider just run really fast over the floor. Now imagine that like 100 times bigger with a fleshy, bony creature going there. And as it does so, it will use its bonus action to move up to its half its speed over here, and then it will use its action to dash
Help.
right here. So one turn.
Why me? What did I do?
It's just gonna run into the middle there. It's gonna end its turn, and
Jesus.
starting off, Eirik, you can make a Constitution saving throw.
Shut up.
I need to find out if is it 10 feet? I can't remember.
I think the first level is, once you level up, it gets bigger.
That is an
30.
8. That is a failure. You take 1 point of demonic blight as soon as this thing becomes within range.
What?
And you can just see it's oozing out this kind of almost like liquidish vapor, which you haven't seen since it doesn't have any sort of color, and you breathe it in and you instantly start.
I'm gonna chronal shift. If I can see that getting near Eirik, I'm gonna try to slow it down so it doesn't get to him in the first place. So you
Okay.
can reroll.
Yep.
God.
16 makes it. So luckily with the help of
Move, Eirik. Move.
POS thing you don't get, and you kind of quickly put your nose shut so you don't kind of breathe in the fumes, but you notice that your eyes are getting corrupted and your skin too. Just being in the vicinity of the thing doesn't seem to be well for your body. What do you do?
I'm going to reactivate my wing boots, and I'm going to fly here on the other side of everybody.
Okay. Wait. It's gonna use its reaction because it has a reach of 10 feet, so it actually can reach you. He has long arms.
Alright.
And you can see he swirls around his slim body and just whips one of its arms with its claws at it to try and slash at you.
Oh, was a natural 20. That's what the fuck. I mean, demons are meant to be nasty, but it's some different kind of shit.
It's crazy because it's a natural 20
And a
and
natural.
a 1.
Yeah. Well,
I used my reaction. I'm sorry.
yeah, okay. So you take a lot of fucking damage on the person. That's 30, 46, 51 in the first hit as you try to fly away, and he manages, or it manages to hit you at the groin, my boy. I think that's a critical strike right there. As it kind of just tears open your lower part, the one part that isn't armored by your new armor, and hits you very hard. But that was its reaction, so what do you do?
Oh my God, scream. I just immediate reaction is to cast Firebolt at it.
Alright, cast Firebolt.
What the fucking...
A 14 will unfortunately not hit. Oh man, this is really not going great.
Might
Oh.
need to find a way to hold this thing down.
Yeah, you shoot your fireball, but you can see it uses its momentum and just kind of shifts as it drops down with its legs and then falls a bit flat to the floor as the fireball just swoops over him and unfortunately does not hit it.
I had prepared my cannon,
Yes.
so bonus action, I'm going to activate the force cannon.
Why do actually I can give you your cannon? Where is it? Hey, wait. So you can control it yourself. Here's it, Howard. Haha. Guess it will. Since you were here, it was probably next to you.
Yeah, so I'll have it. What was the movement of my cannon?
I think like half of yours, so like 15 or 20.
Yeah, 15. So I'll move it to the other side of Fiera. Cast Force Ballista, so I need to roll a d20. Plus 9 to hit.
Yes, that definitely hits.
Where's my damage? 3d8 plus 5. 3d8 plus 5. 25, and he moves back 5 feet.
Okay, so you move back 5 feet over here and takes 25 damage.
25 with the cannon?
And soon as
3d8 plus 5 cannon damage.
you see, and it just explodes into him, and you can see that his upper part is so soft and squishy to the point where you can see he has like these weird kind of sacs that are attached to his body where you can see liquid inside of it. As soon as your force cannon hits, it just explodes one of these sacs. So Fiera and Jade, since you were standing next to it, you both have to make a dexterity saving throw as this sac just explodes and spills out this liquid goo coming out of it.
I would love to do a dex save, but it won't let me.
And my audio is going a bit crazy.
You,
Okay, that's a 6 and a 20. A 20 makes it.
Do I gotta roll from my camel? Because I can,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
jump off my camel.
Oh.
I have no problem jumping off my camel, but
Actually, the rules might be good for your camel if I. So when mounted on your steed, you can make a spell. Targets only you. Also target you. While mounted on your steed, you can make any spell you cast that targets only you. Also target. Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay, yeah, it has to make a dex. Because if you have the mounted feat, you can make it so that if you succeed your dex save, the mount doesn't get any damage. But I presume you don't have the mounted feat.
no.
Okay. Yeah, then the camel has to make a dex save. So Fiera, you take 2d8 necrotic damage. Oh my god, almost max. Jesus Christ.
Necrotic damage? Yes. 50. Ow. Okay. And it came from a bubble on its back. Are there multiple bubbles?
It seems at the moment that was the only one that was kind of filled up and it just exploded.
At the moment. Okay.
So I rolled my camel. It's fun because it says camel.
And a 14 unfortunately doesn't make it, so it also takes 15 damage. Which I think just kills it, right?
Yeah, that just killed my camel.
Oh no! For 1 sec.
No!
Oh, geez.
It's okay. I can
Nice.
get my camel back later.
That's
Amazing start.
still Eric's turn. That was your bonus action. You still have some movement left.
No, I'm not gonna. Oh god.
The camel just dies. Rest in peace.
Holy shit.
You found that soundboard so fast.
I'm just gonna stay where I am. Move on.
I downloaded the clip from YouTube and then I shrunk it.
Okay, then next is Fiera.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what my role should be in this fight. It's so fast. So far, it's been on the ground, and we've seen it climb. How high up are you, Eirik?
Well, I got hit, so I wouldn't have. Like, it hit me as I was trying to fly forward, so.
Oh, but how high are you right now? Because you're flying, right?
Oh!
I mean, that's. Yeah.
You also have to make a Constitution saving throw, Fiera.
Oh, jeez, of course.
Would I have been high enough, Jack, that falling from being hit would have damaged me?
I don't know, like we discussed this, since it's magical, flying through magical means you don't fall down from a hit. Only if you,
Oh, right, we did.
it's only if you fly with having wings that, you know, you have to concentrate.
Oh, no, okay, because the last time I took damage was because you used Dispel Magic.
Exactly,
Right,
yes.
right. My mistake. 30 feet.
Okay. If I fly, Jade's the only target, but I think she's also the healthiest. Eirik got hit.
And to remember, you succeed, Fiera, and Eric, you also succeeded. So on all other saving throws that you have to do against this, you have advantage now, since you succeeded. So please remember that.
Now that I've succeeded, check when close. Yeah. Okay. I think we just go all out. Eirik hasn't seen this, but I'm gonna grab the token of divine guidance, and it's gonna start glowing a very bright white light, engulfing Fiera completely. And out of this light, 2 massive white angel wings come out of pure white feathers, glowing slightly. And Fiera steps out with white streaks through her hair as she connects to another version of herself that has a very strong connection to the Vani. And she is sharing her connection to this other self as well. So they're sharing their powers. And I will fly up. I believe I have 40 movement speed. Yep, I'm going to fly straight up 40 feet. Let's try this, my number. Up. So that's my action. That's my movement. Oh no, sorry, that's a bonus action. That's my movement for my action. On the way up, I will use Sapping Sting to try to get this thing prone. It is a Constitution check.
Mm-hmm. Save coming right up. 18.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Barely makes it.
Yeah, I mean, I probably can't target this thing so fast. But yeah, I'll just start flying with my angel wings and survey the area as I glow.
Alright. Jade also has to make a Constitution saving throw. (27) easily make it. Also have advantage against this very throw. What do you do?
So you said it takes an action for this pull?
Yeah, you have to use an action to essentially cast the spell Haste on yourself. But then you get a hasted action. You're gonna get, +2 to your AC and all that stuff. So you can still attack once with a hasted action.
Okay.
But you don't have to use it, obviously.
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use a bonus action to do my Hexblade's curse on it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the one I get 1 per short rest. And that's the one that my crit changes and I get a bonus to damage rolls.
Alright. Hex to these.
I will take my action to haste myself.
Awesome.
So
the bead disappears.
Focus on this.
And time slows as time around you speeds up. I can post the haste spell to show you all the fun stuff it does. You do have to concentrate on it. Warning. Yeah, 2 AC. You can use a haste action to attack or do other things. Are the big things.
Alright, and then I'm going to attack.
You can't.
With a haste action.
I think that only activates after. Right? Am I crazy? Do you immediately get the effect?
Sure. I think so. Because you immediately get like the speed boost.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually.
AC.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, and your speed's like doubled.
Oh, okay.
Yes, then make 1 attack. $17 will hit.
And I'm gonna Divine Smite it.
Alright.
Go, Pally, go.
Light this boy up. Oh my god.
That's regular damage. And then
Yeah.
oh, so 4 more damage on top of that. So that was 11 plus 4.
15.
So there's 15 regular. And then my Divine Smite. Is it 3d8 because it's a demon?
Yeah. That's your ability, right?
Yeah, it 2d8 for spell slot, and then plus an extra d8 for against undead or fiends.
Yes. This is the demon. Well, do you wish to use any of your sword's abilities since you're using a smite?
Oh, I did not mean to click that. I was just trying to see what it does. What's a blood smite?
It says there. It literally says.
Oh, that just does more creatures can take it.
Yep. Always wise to read your abilities while you're waiting for your turn to come up.
No, I'm not going to because I don't need health or anything like that.
Okay. End your turn.
I'm going to try to run away.
Alright.
Well, not fully away, just to get it away from them.
Okay. Taking us to its turn. It will first of all use a bonus action, and you can see that 2 spots on his body just start to fill up. And you can see this liquid just moving around, and more of this vapor is just dissipating into the air. and then it will. Will it either go? Yeah, it will go for Jade. Both technically has to. The other ones are flying. Run towards it, and it will, with his hand, just kind of swoosh them towards you and try and grab you. And you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you have advantage because of haste.
That's good.
22, and you just dodge out of the way as it grabs over you and doesn't hold you. And as it does that, it instead as he's kind of running towards you very quickly, two of its spiny legs try to slash you or pierce you. And was a 16 definitely doesn't hit. And
Nope,
was
19 thanks to
and a
No haste.
17 as well. So two of these legs just go grabbing down but don't hit at all. Ending its turn, bring us to Eirik. You still have to make a Constitution saving throw. You are within range. Yes, you are.
Why is it triggering? I didn't click on anything.
But you have advantage,
Wants
Eirik.
blood.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Uh,
Well, you get 1 point.
I can chrono shift. Oh boy, I'm gonna say I only have one left. Sorry, you'll be okay. I believe
One.
in
Because
you.
if I added +5, would a 15?
16 passed last time, but that could be the DC. +6.
Oh, should I use it? Yeah, I'll use one. Just hope maybe it was 15.
Okay. How do you save yourself?
By being up in the air, I'm kind of just like, using my, momentum up in the air to kind of flail and get myself out of the range a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, you flail around, try to get in some fresh air to replace the kind of hazardous demonic blight that is in the air right now. And it works. As you barely manage to stave off the demonic blights.
Okay. DC's like 14 or 15.
Holy shit. Okay. Alright, let me mark that off. Okay. Now, my turn. I'm gonna go Firebolt again, just because it's hopefully useful.
Alright.
That's useful.
29 will definitely hit.
Okay, so 3d10. 13 plus another d10. Timeout. D10. Plus my arcane firearm, which was a d8. D8. So what's that? 13.
20. No.
20 fire damage to him.
Very nice. Well, as you hit it, one of its sacks ruptures again and explodes. So Jade, you have to make another dexterity saving throw. Was a 11. Dang, it's unfortunately a failure. You take.
I can use a +5 on her too.
What's the range on that?
Double check again.
Yeah, I'm 55 feet away from you.
Oh, damn it! 30 feet. I thought it was 60 feet.
Ooh. So you
Damn it.
take. Oh, only 2 necrotic damage. And
Oh, and I have resistance to it, so I only take 1.
yes. Matt seems to have frozen.
Oh no.
So I guess we will wait a little bit. Oof! On a not so rare occasion, we have technical difficulties.
You're just so good, except for my little not being able to hear.
Yeah. Let's hope this fixes itself quickly. Other than that, we can still continue. Oh, he
Oh,
disconnected.
no.
Oh no, and now our cameras are all fucked up. Actually, it's just my camera that's all fucked up. Oh no, what has happened? I assume this PC or laptop died because it's.
Do I have to do a con save because I got hit by that damage because I'm concentrating on haste?
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, easy enough.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh, Yeva is typing.
No. Oh.
Hmm.
Dang. That is crazy. Yeah. Yes, was correct. Oh!
Joining from your phone?
No. It just went off and then on, and then I was waiting for the router.
Oh shit, yeah. Lucky.
Yeah. Bring it back though.
Alright, then Eric, you can continue.
If I use my force, I'm just gonna push it into Jade. Don't really want to do that. There's nowhere I can move that's gonna change the direction. I'll fly back down and I'll pick up my cannon. And I'll move us both over here. Just
Alright. Then that is your turn. Technical turn, Fiera, self make the Constitution saving throw, but with advantage this time.
One save advantage. Then there will be a +1 from my form.
17
So
makes it. Yep. So you aren't affected.
Wonderful. How did it react to the fire bolt?
It also exploded. One of its sacks. Now it only has one
Okay,
left.
that was my question. Okay, I'm gonna fly around. Shall I go over the water? That sounds more fun. How far can I go? Boom. Alright, I'll fly up over the water, still 40 feet. Then as a bonus action, out of the token, white flames start spiraling up my arm. I will send them out at it, casting Sacred Flame. It's a cantrip, bonus action. Dex save.
Dex save. 14, it fails.
Oh, it actually takes it. Okay. Yeah, you get the white flames for 17 radiant damage.
17 as the white flames come hurling towards it and not being able to dodge. The heat kind of expands, and then you see the other sack left over also ruptures and explodes. And Jade, you once again have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Come on, haste. Advantage, remember.
Sheesh.
Oh,
Yes, so you don't
Still.
take any damage at all, dodging out of the way as the sack just explodes beyond your body. Anything else? Yeah.
I still have my action. Oh god, this Constitution is beyond anything I can do. Think I'll try Tenaria's spell because I don't really have a better option with what I've picked today. So how can I aim this? Where are you, Eirik?
He's,
Where's Eirik?
he's beneath you.
Yeah.
Is he? Did I fly right on top of him?
No,
No, I was like right next to you when you left.
His cannon's on top of his token.
Oh, okay. That's why I can't see him. Okay. Let's see. I believe this is a radius. 20-foot radius. Okay. Definitely remember how to do that. Oh. Okay. Pretty sure I can make it so Ice Storm just hits it if I aim for like this, right?
20-foot radius, or how big is it?
It's like twice as, but essentially I should be able to do it so like just the curve goes into it and not jade, right?
Oh, it's. Are you doing Ice Storm?
Yeah, I mean I can. Here, I'll make it permanent.
Yeah, because the terrain stays, becomes difficult terrain, so we do have to keep track of that.
Okay. And can I move it?
You can't move it. If you do
Can't move it.
You would have to.
Oh, that's right.
But how big is it?
It's a 20-foot radius, so.
Okay, yeah, so you can probably. Oops, no. And probably like this.
Yeah, like that. Exactly. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, I'll start moving my hands, and you guys see like first ice, like pellets of ice that just get bigger and bigger. Then they kind of freeze and form into like diamond shapes, and then start just pelting the ground. Yeah, perfect. Just like that.
All right.
And that is a dex save.
Oh, so it's a deck save. Very nice.
Fourth
Dang,
level.
it's really fumbling his deck saves here.
So as it gets pelted, it's 2 types of damage. Let's see if it rolls both.
Yes.
It does. Perfect.
30 or
Wow,
1.
that wasn't bad. That's better than I thought. Well,
Yes.
Love that.
yeah. So it gets just pelted down, and underneath its feet, as the ice crashes, it like starts to melt, but as it gets to the ground, it freezes again, and just shards of ice are now poking out the ground, making it harder to walk. So don't go in there, Jade.
Okay, very nice. Does that end your turn?
Action, bonus, movements. That's it.
Okay. Here's Jade. You have to make a Constitution saving throw since you're next to this thing still, with advantage, however. I'm pretty sure you should make. With the absurd plus. Yep, 21.
It's a good thing I had advantage because the other one was a 1.
Oh boy.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
I've had a lot of those today. That's freaking brutal.
I just keep rolling good.
Yeah. So you're attacking with your great sword was a 15. You do barely manage to hit it.
Whoa.
+4.
Yeah, I have to make the calculations now.
So 20.
I don't feel great that 15 can hit it. I feel like that means it's good at something else.
I'm gonna use my reaction to gain a charge on my sword.
Alright. As you slash through him and some of its blood squirts out, and you, Ira can just see as the blood kind of squirts off, it kind of swirls in the air for a moment before it gets sucked into the sword of Jade, and it glows up a little bit. Yes. We're gaining a charge.
I'm gonna go in for a second hit.
Yes.
So 13 more damage.
You get +4 every single time? Yes.
Yeah, I believe I do.
Yes, please.
Because it's my Hexblade's curse. Against the cursed secret, you get a +4 to damage rolls.
Right.
Yes.
And my criticals are a 19 or a 20.
Yep.
And
Okay.
then I'm also going to do one of my smites with that last hit.
88. All right.
And then one more hit with my haste. Oh no!
Oh. Oof.
Yeah, I might be in range to help you. Because I don't want. Whoops. Oh my god, I gotta get off the ruler. Off the ruler. Get away.
45 feet.
Okay. The question is, how bad can this go if you get a 1 here? If you hit yourself, it'll be bad. If you drop the weapon, that's bad. If it hits you, that's bad. I think it's worth the chronal shift. That's its turn. No, I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it.
Okay. Calculations we made. A d20. $12. Well, what does that mean? As you slam your big new greatsword towards it, you miss it greatly as it dodges out the way, and with the momentum of your swing just carries it, it digs deep into the ground and is stuck.
Oh.
And you have to use your action to try and break it out of there, and the DC is your own strength score, which is a 15. So your sword is stuck within the floor for this current moment. Anything else you would like to do? You have a bonus action left, and your movement, obviously.
As a bonus action, I'm going to deal 5 psychic damage to the target cursed by my hex spell.
All right.
Or hex ability.
5 more damage. Yes. You can see its weird fleshy head just wobbles around before it becomes static again. Ending your turn, bring it back to its. It will once again use its bonus action to fill up 2 sacks once again, and it will this time, instead of trying to kind of pierce you, just attack you fully with both of his arms, slamming them around. It's the first one was a 17.
As it's attacking, I try to pull it out of time for the moment, and I'll use temporal shunt.
Okay.
It is a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
See if I can pull the demon out.
Oh, we got a natural 20.
Ow. Well, at least that's not its attack. Jesus.
Well, that
Okay.
attack misses me because I have a 19 right now.
Yep.
Okay.
So as you try to keep it there, it somehow resists with otherworldly strengths, literally. That is the one thing it should have worked. It will try and slash again. It was a 21. This time it will hit, dealing total of 31 damage. However,
Is it all necrotic?
no, it's 16 slashing, which means it's a total of 23 for you. And then it also will do 2 leg pierce attacks. First one being a 19. I believe that is your DC right now, or AC.
My AC is, yeah, it's 19.
So you take another 26 piercing damage, and then a second leg pierce with a 16 doesn't hit you. So.
Oh, she is concentrating, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Con checks for haste.
So you have to make 2 of those.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, the first one definitely. Holy shit.
33.
Bad.
And a 16. Both of them are good enough.
33.
Yes. The DC was 13 on a second one. And that ends its turn, I believe. Or would it? Yes, that will end its turn. Okay, taking us to Iric Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Yep.
24 definitely makes it.
Cool.
You are now immune to this effect.
Oh, dope. I am going to cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Ooh.
So it's 4 rays coming at him.
Hmm.
First one. $24.
Yep.
Second one. 20.
Yep.
Third one. 19.
Yep.
Fourth one. 17.
Yep.
So all 4 hit. So now we're gonna go 4 plus 1 more d6 plus a d8. Jesus. Okay, this is gonna take a while.
Yeah, get them all.
Is someone gonna keep track of math for me here?
Oh,
I
will.
can. Oh, you got it? Okay.
So we'll go another. This is the second ray, plus another d6, plus a d8.
Oh my god.
We'll go the third ray.
I think at some point
Nice.
you should make a macro on roll 20 so you don't have to do it manually. This is
Yeah. Plus d8.
Yeah.
well, I can definitely
Final
say
one.
Jade, you can make 2 deck saves already because that will rapture both of its sacks.
Plus
Okay.
d6.
Oh wait until
Yeah.
Eric is finished before we mess this nice.
Okay.
Plus a d8. This is the last one. Hey, okay.
Holy shit!
56.
56. Iron.
You said 2 deck saves?
Yes. As you almost completely scorch its lower body to the ground. Yeah, and as the 2 sacks rupture, probably the fire immediately incinerates any of it before it even reaches you, Jade. So there's not much dodging from your part. You can see that the all of the fleshy part has been kind of dried to the bone, and you can see some bubbling liquid from inside has been boiled up by the heat. So Oasis, and now he looks like a deflated balloon for the most part, as this loose burned skin hangs over parts of its kind of spider-like legs, and even the spider-like legs kind of compressing, similar to when you heat up an insect, that they just kind of curl up into each other because of the pressure there. But it is still alive, but barely standing. Anything else you would like to do, Irake?
Yeah, let me just check my positioning if I were to be a direction that won't push him into Jade. That's gonna be rough. Don't think I can make it. If I'm there,
Too bad you can't get right behind him to push him farther into the ice.
This scared, but yeah.
if I can get to that spot next to Fiera, would that line push him into Jade?
Like, we can just say that you target him to move like this. We aren't like being super pedantic of it going like this. So yeah, we can say it goes like this.
Okay, so I'll move my tokens to that spot, and I'll do a d20 roll for the Force Ballista.
You're just holding it in your arms.
Yeah. You piece of shit.
Oh my god.
Literally.
Oh god.
Oh my god. What a
You brought the
D20.
cannon next to me. Eric, were you aiming?
Oh, I got a 19. Oh no! Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh no, it's the same thing. Greg, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, you come over this first moment.
Oh, sorry.
As you're holding it, what you didn't notice as you kind of fumbling around, your hand is in front of the barrel, and the attack ricochets back and hits you for max damage.
Holy shit. That's not good, guys.
I don't have any reactions left.
1 second.
You just fall.
What is my 3d8?
Well, he got hit pretty hard.
16, 24 for 30. Jesus, 29 damage.
Are you up?
Yes, I'm still up.
Oh my god. Almost killing yourself here, guys. Oh, dang.
Oh. Okay.
I guess that's your turn.
Yes, it is.
Okay, then Fiera, what do you do? As you just
I-
see
I-
the
I
cannon next to you just explode into
Yeah,
outer
oddly, I'm gonna fly away from that.
Yeah. Save yourself.
Yeah. Let's see. Distance here. Let's do within certain range. Okay. Fly. Yeah, perfect. Right here. Lovely, lovely. Oh, okay. It's hurt. Actually, that's too far. I don't want to hit Jade accidentally. Gotta be careful. No, I don't think I'll hit anybody else. Are they 30 feet apart? Oh, yeah, easily. Yeah, okay. First, I will pulse. Oh, it's gone so high. That's such a fun spell. I gotta go for the fun. I have to say the 5th level just in case for emergencies. Okay, Pulse Wave at 4th level. I'm gonna try to pull it into the rock.
Oh shit.
So that's a con save of 17. I know it's good at con.
Okay, Constitution save.
16.
Yes! It worked on something. Wow, I can pull it 20 feet toward me. My goal was to pull it into the rock while taking force damage.
Oh yeah, definitely that would work.
Amazing.
So that's 27 force damage getting pushed into this rock.
How do you want to kill it?
Yes. Wow. I mean, it's right there. I'm literally gonna drive this thing through the rock, and by the time it gets to the other side, it's essentially a pancake of guts and blood and smush demon. As it, yeah, rocks just fall all over it.
Bless you, as you have been by this demon as it just gets completely evaporated. Literally, the last sack that bursts on this demon is its entire body, as it just gets squished into the rock itself. The only thing that's left are like its long pincer-like legs kind of just hanging out of the cracks of the rock, but they too start to slowly just melt into the demonic corruption and start to wither away as this demon has been completely annihilated.
Ooh,
Leaving it unmoving and dead. Successfully
we
killed.
did it. Okay, everybody check in. How we doing?
Ow!
Ow!
Oh god.
That sounds like a good-
I grabbed my sword out of the dirt. So let me do a strength check. Oh, that was a strength save. I don't do a strength save, just regular
Oh my
check.
god, that's a one.
It's like your ninth
Oh, God.
one.
Holy shit. It is too deep in the earth, hard to get out.
Oh, yeah. There's a shovel in Irik's backpack.
I'm just gonna try pulling it again. If I can't get it this time, then I'm gonna beg Eirik for a shovel.
I'll kind of fly over and just
Oh
sit
my
on the
God.
road.
Oh my god.
Jade. Jade, no. It's stuck in the stone forever. It's gonna be in a new story of the sword in the dirt by the stone.
Eirik, I need your shovel.
Yeah, I'm literally flying down towards you, pulling out the shovel. Here I am. There you go.
Can you try to help me pull it before we try the shovel?
Sure. My 12 strength score is gonna be great here.
Can I just do it roll with advantage? Or do we want two separate ones?
You go ahead. Roll with advantage.
And I needed a 15, so it still fails.
It's
I'll
still-
give you a +5 because I'm literally helping you on this.
Oh my god, how is this the hardest part of the fight?
Oh, I think I get temporary HP because that thing died. Unless it's I have to kill it. I don't remember what it says.
Your hex was on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna enjoy my last 30 seconds of Cleric form and just fly around.
Oh, it just says you regain 10 HP if it dies.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Gain 10 HP.
Oh, I yell across from the pond. Blight check. Everybody
good.
check.
Think I'm good too.
I'll fly over and look at everybody.
They all seem to be alright. None of the vaporous corruption has been able to spread onto them, and the attacks themselves haven't left any major
So the like the claws or whatever that hit Jade didn't give her blight.
Yeah, it didn't seem that this demon was high class enough.
Eirik, how much are you hurting?
I have 10 HP.
Alright, I'm gonna go over to you and cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level. Are you kidding me? 2 1s?
Is it?
An 8.
Yeah.
I did 8 plus 1 plus 1 plus 5.
I mean, 15 is still pretty good. 24,
We're gonna do it again. I'm giving you another Cure Wounds at 3.
Oh my god.
Oh, this almost. Oh no, it's +5, so not almost max.
And then I'm gonna still be like hurt, and I'm just gonna like hug myself and give myself Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Jeez. At least we have healing. While they're healing each other, can I just look around to see if we got the attention of anything else?
Yeah, come on, perception check.
As fly fades.
I used my lay on hands on myself
Oh my god.
for 30.
I think in this form, my eyes are actually enhanced. Like, the other version of me actually has good eyesight, and she's letting me borrow it.
Yeah. You scout around and fly up, which also definitely helps to see if there are any other major threats that are nearby. And as you scout up into the sky to see if there are any lights or things that are closing in, or any weird moving shapes and forms. And indeed, you see further up north some movement, and with a natural 20 it seems to also be quite fast and moving around, and a bit of panic comes into you as you recognize its shape and form, as it's the very demon that once killed Arya that is scouring relatively close by.
The big
It's a
one
drugged
from the
demon.
tree?
It's a drug demon.
The one from the tree that seems to be climbing up to one of the hills and then just
Light off.
walking on.
I fly down and I throw the torch into the pond. Everybody, hide now!
It is still
I'm serious.
Wow.
I mean,
It is
It's
far
far,
away, but it's fast.
I am not gonna take any chances.
Holy shit.
And that's where we're gonna end today's session.
Oh no.
Jack, I can't handle this demon again. It already killed me once. I can't.
I mean, we're gonna have to make it through the night until I can teleport us. Unless we want to travel through the night. Oh boy, we gotta make plans.
I might just summon my camel and take off.
I still have Wall of Force, so emergency, I can maybe enclose it so we can run. But yeah, that is scary as heck.
But hey guys, we survived.
Yeah.
Survive this demon attack. That is good. You have become a lot stronger. And now you just have to kind of hope it doesn't get you.
We've been joking about the drugged up demon.
Right.
And it has come to your core.
I can't die again. I can't die again by the same demon.
Same demon. That's running around.
Boy.
Amok. Boosted by the
Yeah,
dwarves.
I mean, I kind of use my spells pretty willy-nilly there.
If we can get a short rest in, I'll be fine.
I've got rope trick.
Yeah, we could just hide till morning and like rope trick or something.
Well, rope trick is an hour, so we do get a short
Ooh.
rest if we're hiding with a rope trick.
Ooh, that would help me. That would give me my 3rd level spell slots back.
Helping the paladin's good.
Oh, this reminds you of how it looks like.
No,
Oh,
you don't.
jeez.
You didn't need to do that.
Oh, there's like PTSD with this image, y'all.
The blurriness makes it so much worse.
I mean, at least you didn't cast like fireball and stuff, so or like thunder wave, or we weren't too loud. Interesting. Israel's gonna come back. We left. There's this nearby.
She doesn't even know what's happening. She just knows that there's camels involved
Camels
somehow.
are involved.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, these folks have something to look forward to. Like and subscribe for their safety.
Please do. I would really like to live.
Otherwise, this actually has become your arch nemesis, not any living creature. It's just this demon that runs around.
It is now.
It nicks you off one by one. Like, we'll always kill one of you guys and then disappear again.
And really like it if it's not Jade.
Well, we can maybe hope that it's will be none of you.
D-class demon. So what demon was this? Was this an E?
Yeah, this
Or was it an F?
it would be like a low E or a high F.
No. Okay.
A baby demon.
Yeah.
All demon.
Okay, so we can do E's pretty easily with 3 of us. As long as we are careful with our ones.
I couldn't believe it. I was just, my rolls tonight were garbage.
Yeah, which actually speaks to show that despite having garbage rolls, you did pretty damn good in this fight. I think any other fighters would have been against this demon would have been very, 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 very catastrophic.
Yes.
But luckily that was not the case. Yeah, but I will. Yeah, we just have to see what happens next time. A 2-week break, so lots of suspense there, but lots of planning. You can do what you want to do over the night to not get literally fucked over a second time by the same demon.
Lord.
So we're gonna say bye for now, and hopefully see you guys maybe in only 2 weeks and not 3. Bye.